My dog is gonna be 11 in about a month.
Oh, happy birthday to your dog in a month.
Yeah.
Yee. Luna Lovegood will be 11 in a month.
Hey,
Oh
Dog's
no.
name.
It all goes downhill from there.
Yeah.
hey,
Isn't that ancient and
everybody.
gorgeous?
What?
Everybody, guess what?
You're
You're
gonna disconnect again?
Yeah,
They
you're
can't do it
even
again.
gayer. You're coming out as
It-
even gayer.
I'm gay.
What?
April
I would have
Fools.
never would have believed that.
But it's
so
the
proud of
second.
you for
Oh
telling us, Eddie.
Oh no! I fucked up. It's the second. Ah, shit! Oh no! Now I have to be gay for real.
I can't believe I called it. I can't believe I actually called it.
Well, yeah, I set up the spike and then you slam dunked it.
Damn. You just said guess what, and I was like, bam, I already know what you're thinking.
Typical Alex behavior, being like, women. Yeah, I know what they're thinking.
Said every
Honestly,
minute.
They're
both
not
of you
that
just assume
complicated.
You know what Addie's thinking.
This does not help the allegations. Damn. I'm never
The
meeting
only
them.
time I know what Addie's thinking is when Addie is thinking the same thing as me and we're sharing a brain cell. It's more often than it probably should be.
It scares me that I might share a brain cell with Annie. That's a scary
That means
thought.
I share a brain cell with you. Annie, can I
Oh.
get a refund?
Yeah.
Nah, all
Take
sales
it
are
back.
final.
So, if you guys want, you guys can pull up the music in the music channel.
Can't believe Annie is loaning my brain cell to Alex. Unacceptable.
You have joint custody.
The same one as last week, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I do feel a little bit bad that when I saw people being like, "What? That was an April Fool's Day prank." That was a little bit like, "Oh, you guys weren't going along with the bit."
That was
You
a good
got-
one, Alex. I almost
Yeah.
said congratulations.
Oh, then you realized last second.
Oh no.
Nice.
I was like, what do I say? And then you said it was a prank.
I don't get how you guys can see the AI image and not be like, wait a minute, that's not Alex.
That was AI?
It was
You're assuming I spent time actually paying attention to the image.
for me, I avoid social talk with anybody on the first. And then on top of that, I was like, if it's actually something that he was going to do, then he would have told us way in advance.
Oh yeah,
And it would have been bragging about it like nonstop. So,
of course I would.
no.
Yeah, no, like, if Alex ever gets anything in this life, we never hear the fucking end of it.
That's right. Damn straight.
With over here, largely we only do April Fool's stuff up until midday, and that message was at 4 p.m. So like mentally, my defenses were down.
Legit, like, I only noticed that I had completely forgotten it was the first.
Yeah.
So like everything happened. It was like, man, today is weird. Until I looked at the date. At the end of the
Most
day.
years, I'm in your camp. I always forget it's the first. I forget that it's April Fool's, and then I become the victim. But this year, I woke up and I was like, oh yeah, it's the first of the month. And then I was like, wait a minute, April 1st? Isn't that April Fool's? Oh my god, I have to do something.
What I always look for is with Cobblemon, they have some of the best April Fool's jokes. Their one this year was that they replaced the entire development team with AI for Cobb Lemon,
uh,
and apparently a bunch of people left the server. They got hate.
One April Fool's Day prank I saw where I was like, oh no, that's actually great though. Like keep that a thing. Is that Sega was like, hey, for April Fool's Day, we're selling Sanic merchandise on our merch site.
Hell yeah.
And it was like there was one that was what Sanic and Shadoo in the like famous pose from Sonic Adventure 2. And I was like, no, I would actually wear that shirt. Give it to me. Oh. I I have to mention though, real quickly, I hate my gosh dang brother and his wife because so they have 2 kids. And when they were having the second kid, they announced that they were having their second kid on April 1st. And I was just like, "Oh, you motherfuckers. Like how legitimate is this?" Cuz they like shared pictures of the ultra scan and everything or whatever it's called. And I was just like, "Ah, fuck, this does look really real. But I know you two." And then it turned out to be real. I was like, "Damn it." There's no way of getting around that prank.
My
Alright.
my favorite April Fool's one is the Terraria one from last year, where they released Terraria Undeluxe now with less content.
You
Where
gotta
they
love
removed
it.
13 years of content from the game.
And then never put it back. All right, let's begin. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic Mysterium for Thursday mornings. Welcome back. Last episode, we had some adventures in the Room of Doom. With we met a odd individual, and then we went off to Hogsmeade for a little bit of a winter getaway. Why don't we get a recap of what happened from each of you for your characters? Jason, you're up first. What happened to you?
I failed to, negotiate a book deal with that ancient spirit. Unfortunately, wasn't interested in anatomy. Nobody is for some reason. I'm not sure why. But after that, I had, we got together with the friends for a nice night out and had a walk with Vanya, where we talked about our history and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And about Dostoevsky.
Yeah, and that guy I saw.
Mhm.
Good old
Sophie.
friend,
What about you?
Sophie had gay turmoil and is currently trying to patch things up with Janice.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Right,
and
because you
Yeah.
originally told her how you felt, and then she was like, "Oh," and then
Mm.
we had a scene at night where you were talking with your friends about it, and she overheard it and got really embarrassed.
Yeah. So Sophie's thinking of the best way to threaten the Ravenclaws who heard. She has a pretty good one for some of them.
You had also some good scenes with other NPCs on the topic, right? Like was it you
Yes.
with Gemma or was it Vika with Gemma?
It was Violet with Gemma.
It was Violet. Violet had Gemma. You're right. But I know that you had interactions with other people. Wilfred?
Yeah,
Wilfred.
Who was it?
she spoke with Wilfred and Billy.
Right, Billy. Yeah, I remember that now. Or she was out with Brett, and then she was like, "Oh no." Yeah, she was able to kind of lie, which I think might be the first time anybody has ever seen Billy lie. Apparently she does it pretty well. What? So that's a thing. Okay. And then you're kind of back out on the prowl, ready to hit the ground running and smooth this all over,
Yes.
right?
So Sophie is advising Janice on an outfit, but treating it as if she has no personal relation.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So you're heading to Glad Rex Wizardwear.
Yes.
Got it. Become.
Hello.
Hello.
So yeah, Vika was like, "Oh, I'm gonna try and talk this ghost man down because one of my friends is trying to give him a book saying that he's old and fat, and the other friend got her soul trapped in the hell dimension." Um, so Vika was like, "Hey, cool dude, cool ghost man, love what you've done with the place." But yeah, basically it was like, "Hey, we totally want to learn from you. You should totally teach us things because you're so cool." And was like, let us out though first. Let us leave. Um, but then with the Hogsmeade trip, um, Vika kind of fanned the flames of of tense social conversations with Violet and Wilfred. Because Vika's terrible and the worst, and I love her for it.
Just
But
went to Oakenstaff's old oddities with Saoirse.
yeah, went to went around with Saoirse and told her that logically it would just make the most sense if they went to the ball together. Like she's just thinking, in a rational manner. It's totally just that for those reasons. Oh yeah, and then she stole a ring for for Saoirse because Saoirse was like, "Oh, look at this cool ring, but it costs 70 galleons."
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And you got you immediately found like 60 galleons on the ground.
Oh, yeah, that would have been helpful a moment ago, but now we can use it in the future.
Thanks, Vika. Ray.
Well, Ray found out a little bit about the true nature of Bane, got promptly freaked out. Then in Hogsmeade, Nolan and her decided to leave first to avoid the drama and enjoy their totally stable and emotionally healthy relationship. And she learned that Nolan had managed to get to be an animagus too behind her back, and they enjoy a little walk together. And we lost Vika.
She'll be right back.
Yep.
She's just switching devices.
So I think that's pretty much it.
All right. Did you guys have a destination? You and Nolan?
I think I don't exactly. I told him that I was okay with wherever. I need to get more quills, but that was it. and
Right,
Clifford is
yeah,
going
yeah.
with him.
He got to choose where to go. He wanted to go
Yep.
sledding.
Yeah, that's it.
Violet.
Yeah. So she does what she does best, where she just does things without thinking about them. Touched an object and got sent to basically hell.
Yep.
Especially for her, since that was her biggest fear.
Yeah. Mhm.
It was just great for her. She came out and she still had a smart mouth because, that's Violet for you. And she's an idiot. But luckily her friends all looked
Put her
at
back
her
in the
like
box.
they all looked at her like they were about to murder her if she kept talking. So
Another
she
25 minutes. I think we'd break her.
yeah. So they got out of there alive. And yeah. So they go to Hogsmeade. Well, then Victor asked her to the dance. So she says yes because she's a little
And you
confused.
said yes.
I did.
Mhm.
Now, the confusing part is so she went to Hogsmeade, did not realize that that was Wilfred's plan because Wilfred was like, hey, a bunch of friends are going.
Yeah, yeah. Wilfred had a teen moment about it.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
And so at Hogsmeade, they had a blowout. One, she did not invite him to go hunting for this mysterious door, which that is completely her bad. She apologized
Everyone else was there.
she apologized like 6 times and that wasn't enough. And she still didn't understand why everyone's like, oh, Wilfred likes you, and she's like, but he doesn't. Like, she's still having her teen moments, and nothing's making sense to her. So she goes out to take a breather, and then when she comes back, everyone's gone except for Sophie. And then Sophie's like, you guys are just the worst at like communication. So she eventually she kind of like, well, did Wilfred think this was a date? And so she was left with all of those feelings. And then everybody just kind of left her at the 3 broomsticks, where she just sat there because she was like, this was not the plan. The plan was to hang out with friends. And she drank until she got kicked out, and then she was heading
So you
to.
thought that you were gonna meet up with Victor?
I did,
though
because
if you rewind, he invited you and you were like, oh no, I'm going with some friends.
No, I was
he's
like,
like,
oh,
"Cool."
are you going? We're all going with friends. Like, I was like, I'll see you there, is what I said.
Oh boy.
I did say
I think he took that as like, yeah, maybe I'll see you around out there.
yeah. So yeah, bad. She's just not a good communicator. Violet's the worst. So yeah, she actually thought she was gonna meet up with Victor because we're all meeting up with friends. Like, that was her whole agenda. She actually did not think this was a date thing, and everyone just kind of made it that way. And she's like, oh. So now she is on her way to the joke shop to try to brighten her mood because she got kicked out of the 3 broomsticks for closing.
All right.
Oh, after Jim had talked to her about, but wouldn't tell her the date. So yeah.
All right, thank you guys. This definitely, it always helps me, especially when it comes to these episodes where we're all kind of doing different things. It's 5 different storylines to keep straight. Technically more if you count the NPCs. Okay. The sun has already gone down tonight, but that doesn't stop anything. Hogsmeade is as alive as ever, and only the elderly or some of the old people in town are actually sleeping. As for you guys, moving about the village streets, the street lights come on, little lanterns start to flicker. You can see the lamp lighter is coming by with like their wand and light each one along the way. And there are beautiful baubles that magically are dancing outside of people's homes. They string up across the streets in like little rows upon rows of twinkling lights that illuminate down below. Sunspire Tower looks over everything else, and lights drift down from the top of it like a giant Christmas tree. Out in Hogsbreath Park, Christmas carolers are choiring out their own songs. And up the hill, people are starting to gather. People are gathering along the slope of the snowy outside. So much snow has come down this year that it has practically created a hillside where the cemetery once was, if you were to dig straight down. And people move up and down a probably like Tergio and Glaciist stairwell. You can see little smokestacks coming up from where people are gathering. And others you can hear chortling little kids as they go sliding straight down the hill. Woo! One after the other. You see one of them get ready a sled, and when they get it started, there is a burst of flame from the back, like boosters. And they hit the ramp and just go flying off into the village. They completely cleared the river, because you would be on the other side of the river. The village has a bright atmosphere, despite the encroaching night. Up above, clouds are starting to form into these big cumulus shapes. Going to be a perfect night for a fireworks show. And Violet, stepping into Weasley Wizard Wheezes. Oh, Weasley Wizard Wheezes, the new store out here in Hogsmeade. It hits you like a ton of fireworks. There is there's a second floor and a first floor, unlike the one in Diagon Alley that's like 4 floors tall. This one is more spread out evenly. You can see places where old like Zonko's joke shop signs used to be, and they've been replaced with the new branding for the twin brothers, so now only single. And there is a lot of different things on sale right now. They're also selling fireworks of their own, although they can be a little bit expensive. There's various games and joke items. There's these long tongues that people can put on, and then when they open up their mouth, it like unfurls long. There's freezing items like this powder that you can put on that makes you look like your fingers are frostbitten to scare your parents. And there is like nose reddeners that make your nose like blow up into a big red ball and then glow like Rudolph. There's headsets as well, like Santa hats, and there is bundles of coal and little like antlers, real antlers that light up on the tips, and plenty of candy, though not as much as you would find if you went to Honeydukes.
I think she's just kind of strolling. Like, she's absent-minded. She's not really like looking for anything in particular. She might like try on a hat or two just to occupy her time, but she's not entirely there in her mindset right now. So she's just absently like, you know how when you browse, you're browsing a store and you're just window shopping, I guess. Yeah. So that's kind of what she's doing.
1 second. Just deciding on something here. Firstly, if you want, you can roll me for some stuff. Where
Okay.
is that? Yeah, roll me like 3d49.
22, 4, and 10.
22, 4, and 10. Oh, interesting. You find the Mega Box, which is a big box that has a assortment of a bunch of different, specifically like pranking equipment, things to mess with people for. Less games and more like scriving snack boxes and giant mustaches that when you put them on, they become permanent. Things like that. That's 22. What was the rest?
4 and then 10.
Or you find something called a broom kit, and it is essentially a booster that you can put on the back of your broom, and it puts like a spoiler on your broom as well. And gives you like better handholds. It's basically just an accessory bit for your broom. 4 and
10.
and you find another one that says Demon Box. In past like a little plastic film, you can see a tiny creature of sorts that it looks like it's in stasis. It has its hands folded inward. It's just kind of like laying there. It almost looks like stone or a sort of ceramic clay. And it says, warning, do not feed demon after midnight.
Okay. How much is the mega box and how much is the demon creature?
The mega box is on for like 5 galleons.
Cool.
The
She's gonna
demon
get that.
creature is a single galleon.
Okay, she's gonna get both of those.
Second. There's another thing I wanted to decide on. Oh, my music stopped. Huh? Oh, it's only 36 minutes long. I gotta put it on loop. Although there is another playlist I would love to pull up as well. I think I'll save this one. Nearby, you can overhear a voice saying, "Oh, come on, Wilfred, get your head out of your ass. Where the fuck have you been this whole time? What are you talking about? She obviously likes you. Yeah, I know that. Then stop being a fucking idiot about it. Will you stop swearing at me? No, not while you're still here. I can't believe that you left her. Oh yeah? How are you and Delilah doing, huh?" Juniper is speaking to Wilfred. They're looking over the walls right now. Come on, dude, you gotta get back on the horse. You're just trying to deflect to me. Don't use your this Bruce speak on me, he says back. When you find somebody that matters to you, you should do everything in your power to make sure that stays. Those kinds of people don't just come and go. Well, it seems like they go, Wilfred says. You know, like, I just sometimes feel like people are growing up and I'm not yet. Like I'm falling behind. And everyone else can see that. And you're gonna wake up one day and realize that I was just a childhood friend. Not somebody they want to grow with. Or they want to have around for a long amount of time. You think that of me? He looks away. Looks at something on the wall.
In the back, you're gonna see like a shelf just like tumble to the ground because I did a saving throw and I failed it. So she was like trying really hard not to be noticed, and it just whoosh, to that conversation.
Everything comes crashing down from behind. Everybody in the space turns around to look at you. Huh? And I want you to make a stealth check.
Okay. A nat 20.
Nat 20. You go straight down. Wilford turns around kind of surprised at that. Were you scared? No, he says back toward her. You totally were. Look at your face. They're laughing. And I think like Wilfred's like, man, these kids don't have any respect for the Triple W name. And they seem to go to checkout. We can like, pop back up elsewhere.
Yeah, she wants to get these. She has to check out too, unfortunately. So now that she's not in like earshot, she's gonna come up like she just now came in, picked out her items, and it's like I didn't hear anything, and kind of come up behind them. You guys find anything good?
Wilfred's kind of caught, probably because he's a little embarrassed as to how your last interaction went.
Yeah.
Juniper says, "Oh yeah, we found some pretty cool stuff. Yeah, do you know that you can put a broom kit on a sled?" Yeah. Wilfred showed me that actually. I'm totally gonna try it later. We both ended up getting one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sounds like fun. Gonna race on sleds later?
I thought you like headed off. I didn't expect to see you.
I kind of ended up by myself at the Three Broomsticks. Everybody left, and I didn't know where to go. I guess I didn't understand everybody's plans.
On the side.
I mean, I thought we were all hanging out, and then everybody just kind of dispersed.
Oh, where do you go out for a smoke?
Just a breath of fresh air. I didn't like being yelled at.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
No, I deserved it. It just.
Oh my God! Wilfred said sorry. Somebody stop the presses! Juniper yells and chuckles. I am gonna go meet up with a person. Your date. A person. It's not a date. Not officially. I assume I can leave him in your more than capable hands, Juniper says.
Gonna actually ask if you could do that anyway. So.
Don't defile him, she says when she leaves.
Oh yeah, I think they both are just kind of like looking at her like, what?
Juniper likes to mess with people and make them deeply uncomfortable. Fred yells back at her. She throws back like a middle finger on her way out.
As soon as you check out, can we talk? For more uncomfortableness.
Yeah. I mean, it's only right. I yelled at you. Now you get to yell at me.
Not so much yelling, but
no, I deserve it. It's fine.
They're gonna check out, and I'm trying to remember how it's like situated. They're gonna try to find a corner. She's gonna try to find a corner that's kind of isolated so she could talk to him.
Well, you guys would
like
check
outside.
Out and leave.
Yeah.
So you're out there in the cold and stuff, and immediately, like being in this storefront for a long period of time, you've forgotten how cold it gets. And out there, ooh, it's chilly all of a sudden. Wilfred snaps his fingers a few times like this, and then flicks his hand out, and little bits of flame curl and fly into the air and will surround you, heating the area around you. Bit better.
You've always been good with fire spells.
Well, yeah. Remembering setting his curtains on fire.
Yeah. um,
All right,
sin-
let me have it.
when you invited me out today, did you think it was a date?
Violet, no, I don't want to make a huge deal. I like hanging out with you, whether it's a date or it's not a date or anything like that. I guess
Okay.
I just would have rathered it be just us. So maybe, I don't know. I've never really been on like a date. So
Her internally cringing at what she thought was their date third year to the festival. um, okay, I never thought of it as a date. I thought we were just hanging out as friends, but everybody was telling me that you thought this was a date, and I didn't want to hurt your feelings when I didn't think that way.
no, feelings aren't hurt. I guess I was just surprised, and I'm not gonna act like that again. Promise.
No, you had every right to be mad. I did what I kind of always do, and if you want to know the reason I didn't invite you was because
he like looks to the side like, oh god, I don't know if I want to hear the reason.
what I knew before going in was that it could possibly be very dangerous, and I just didn't want to put you in that situation. And with the Durmstrang students, they are more familiar with what I thought was behind that door.
Oh yeah. You don't mind Victor?
From my understanding, is they're more familiar with the dark arts, Wilfred.
Yeah, well, you've been in dangerous situations before. And then to find out that you got hurt.
Well, that's my own stupidity. And if you imagine you were with me, we both probably would have ended up in a box.
No, my stupidity like cancels out your stupidity. You know?
I
That's
think
how
our
it works.
friends I think our friends like beg to differ in that situation.
Yeah, well, fuck them.
And it was just that's the reason I didn't invite you. I just
So
didn't want to put you in that situation.
we're still friends then?
Wilfred, you've always been my best friend. Do you remember
Yeah, but
second
there's a
year?
lot of other cool people now at the school that lots of people to make more friends with.
Do you remember second year when I found you in your house underground? That whole situation? Do you remember what I told you I saw before I found you? About the train ride?
He nods.
It was just me and you, which tells me one thing, that in my future, you're still there. I didn't see Vika or Ray. I saw you. Just you. I saw my best friend. I didn't see the new students. I didn't see, Sophie or Jason. I saw you. It was just me and you. So you'll always be in my future, Wilfred. Don't know how it's going to be in the future, but I know that we're together in the future.
I think he'll cry. He has a few like tears.
She's gonna hug Wilfred.
He wipes it and you immediately grab him, pull him in for a hug. And he hugs you back. Sorry. I don't know where that came from.
It was an overdue apology, and I shouldn't be trying to protect you, and you're extremely capable of protecting yourself. So
Yeah, well, maybe I could still use a person. Maybe we both could.
I'll protect you to the end of the earth, Wilfred. If I don't die first. Billy thinks I'm gonna die pretty early, so we'll see.
Billy.
She was trying to talk me out of becoming a dragon tamer.
Oh. Oh yeah, I don't know anything about that.
Yeah. But
I
anyway,
think taming dragons is awesome.
right? I think
Yeah.
it's too young to understand.
And out of character, Wilfred doesn't know this, but dragon tamer is not a thing. Because you can't tame dragons.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Violet wants to still race dragons, even though she knows she can't.
We'll raise dragons. And Wilfred's like, I'm right behind you, 100%.
We're making our own rules, and that's why we die early.
Yeah.
I don't have any plans, Wilfred. Do you want to go watch fireworks with me?
Well, actually, that's kind of where I was heading. I had a cool idea, but I thought we were going to do it together, and then I thought that I wasn't going to be able to do it because it was just me, and it's like, you want to help me out?
Is it going to cause a lot of mayhem?
Not this time.
Oh, damn. Yeah, I'll still help you out.
He offers you a hand,
She will take it.
and he'll lead you up the hill. Okay. Out of character, can I please get a... Oh, well, I'll ask a few questions. Do you know Tergio? Charm cantrip?
I'm about to find out. I don't think I do, though. It doesn't
Okay.
sound like something I would have taken.
Okay.
No.
Do you know Glacius?
A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Yes.
Okay. Do you know Locomotor or Wingardium Leviosa?
I have to test with Guardium Leviosa, and I do have Locomotor as well, which also needs to be tested.
I'll allow you to try one of them.
They're both charms. Let's see here. I'm gonna go with Wingardium. Let's see here. 7.
Okay.
Can I have a D4 from Wilfred?
Yeah. It's only a
Come
20.
on. Yeah.
It's a 50% chance.
Oh, forgot the space. Wilfred, you weren't helpful. The 1.
It's okay. He can help you.
Okay.
Okay, we'll come back to that in a bit.
Okay.
It's violent. Meanwhile, up the hill, Jason.
Hello.
You and Vanya have climbed up the hill toward this little shelf that has been carved into the snow. The snow is heavy and packed, and you can see a rounded opening with stairs leading down into this dugout. You and Vanya step within. There is the aroma of good food and hot chocolate, especially, that is coiling up. There's blue flames underneath of a big cauldron, and there's lines of people that are waiting. A witch uses a ladle to pick up a bunch of hot chocolate and pour it into little cups for everybody. And I think like Vanya looks around at all this, the holes in the ceiling where like the smoke can rise up out of it, and the little places, little inlets that are being carved still by some people, and like booths. She has a big smile on her face. Lord, it's been so long since I've had the hot chocolate.
What? Really?
Probably like 5 years.
5 years without chocolate?
Uh, they don't exactly have it at Durmstrang. And at home, I go home for summers, so you don't normally have hot chocolate during summers.
That's. I'm gonna grab her hand and drag her to the line.
You guys get poured up with a few cups of your own, and you guys give like a little cheers, ting, and you down yours or some of it, and when you look up at Vanya, she starts to laugh at you, like giggling.
What?
You look ridiculous.
Look, however I want. It's chocolate. I mean, some. He's gonna chug the rest. Probably still have a mustache of the chocolate.
She grabs like a napkin and will move off the mustache over you. Yeah.
No, I thought people liked mustaches.
I don't understand it. I never did. Like big bushy beard and mustache, not my thing.
Hmm. I mean, it's a line of defense when somebody tries to kiss you if it's scratchy.
If someone tries to kiss me, they can meet my knuckles.
Yeah, or that.
Well,
It's a good line
most
of
people.
defense too.
And you guys go walking out with your hot chocolates back out into the cold, but the warmth in your hands keeps you nice and toasty. You look over, like down the hill, and can see the little twinkling lights of Hogsmeade Village. She takes a big sigh, and I think she turns to you and says, "When do you think they'll start the fireworks?"
I'm not sure.
Should we find a seat? Make a place for ourselves?
Can't we stay here?
What, just standing here for the next few hours?
There's nothing wrong with that. Staring at the stars, looking over the village.
I would rather be in the reclined position, personally.
Oh, we can do that. I do have. Let me see. This spell. Glacius, I believe, right?
Glacius is a spell, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to jet some water to move the ice, to create like a recliner, I guess, of ice.
And then, so you're able to, so do you have Tertio as well?
Tertio, I don't think I do. What is it, a charm?
It's a charm, cantrip. So Augmenti creates water, but it doesn't control water. Tertio controls water and can control its shape.
I've tried it once. I can, let me roll.
Yeah, give it a try. You see Cecily's got up to get a drink and my spot was stolen. He will be playing Violet for the rest of the game.
How do you find a cantrip here? I'm looking for it, but
Tertia is taught in first year, maybe second, in charms class.
Tergio's second year charms.
Second year charms. You can also just do /attempt and then type in Tertia.
yeah, I failed. I'm going to. I have an ability to allow me to re-roll, I think. So I'm.
Yeah, double check notes.
Yeah, I'm going to use that.
You're having some
This one.
trouble there, she says
Oh,
to
no
you.
worries.
What are you doing?
Creating a recliner? I thought you wanted one.
Oh, that's very creative. You know, there is something that I was able to make. Here, watch. And she will use Aguamenti, Turgio, and Glacius to create a chain.
A chain?
A chain, yeah. So like chain links of ice that are connected to one another.
Wow. That takes a lot of control. How?
Oh yes. When I tried the first time I ended up just getting one solid icicle.
Are you
You've
that
inspired
talented?
me. Perhaps I can show you how talented I am.
Oh, all right. How
I
about
like your
this?
idea. I've never used the magic for something like this. I rolled for her. She got a 23. She uses your idea and uses her ability to create chain to create a swing chair. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like a chair and then it has like chains moving up to like an A-frame.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I get it.
Mm. And she even like is putting like finishing touches and making a canopy over top to stop like snow and stuff from hitting you guys from above. Uh, there. Do you like it?
I love it. Wow. You've never
Every
done this before? Using
I've
your magic?
never thought of this specifically, but I've created shelters before.
Shelters for what?
For snow, for the forest.
Ah,
You
like
can use
igloos?
them if you enter into the group tournament. Uh, they're very, very useful when it's not hot. Else will just come melting down.
I'm gonna smile at her and pick up some snow to soften the ice. When you sit down, it's soft.
And on top. Thank you. And she will sit down into it. And it's kind of cold enough that like it doesn't really melt or anything like that. And when she sits down, you can hear like a little bit of creaking. But she rolled high enough on the die that it doesn't break.
Yeah, wonderful.
Take a seat.
I'm going. Oh,
Call it the
gladly.
stress test.
I'm going to gently sit down, very gently.
Will you be entering into the group tournament
Well, I've
next
thought about
semester?
it. I mean, I'm not sure really. Yeah, hurting people is really my thing, you know. But
I understand. Lots of money to be made. 500 galleon prize? It is a lot of money.
it is.
25 rubies. You live off of that for a year. Though I suppose it will be evenly distributed.
Is that why you're competing for the money?
I want to move out of my father's house. I want to be on my own. And I cannot do that if I have no money.
Hmm. Can I insight?
Yeah.
I want to make sure before I say anything how she feels about her father. I assume it's not good, but just to make sure. $18.
You're not certain if Vanya is your age or older. But either way, she's either 15 or 16 right now. To move out of your parents' house at 15 or 16, it's a big deal. Why would you want to? It leads you to believe that she doesn't like it there for whatever reason. She's talking about like emancipation.
Out of character, is there a program for transfers between schools, like a boarding school of some kind? Like she could go to Hogwarts or another school and be away from her father.
In order to go to transfer schools, you obviously need, guardians' approval. But yes, you can transfer.
Mhm.
Depending. Obviously, if you were a Muggle-born, you could not transfer to Durmstrang.
I'm gonna look to her. Well, wouldn't it be easy to transfer to another school? You're smart enough to do it, certainly.
Are you proposing what I think you are?
I don't know. What am I proposing?
Jason, I am having a lot of fun with you, but I think that is a step too far. I like Durmstrang. It's made me a better person. I like where I am from. And I am around people who think and speak like I do. You have all these friends. How would you feel if I asked you to leave it all to come over to me? I have friends too, and they matter a great deal to me. I would not. I would not be able to live with myself if I left them alone. Would you?
No, I wouldn't. I understand. Just sounding out ideas, you know.
You're cute. But I am where I am supposed to be. And this is a fun vacation for a year.
You
We
know,
need it after everything that happened.
after everything that happened.
Um, you know, just normal things.
You know,
She sips her hot chocolate.
I don't think Durmstrang made you a good person. I think you were a good person from the start.
You don't know me well enough.
I know enough.
No, you really don't.
Then tell me.
Why ruin a perfectly good evening? Why not just enjoy the dream for a little bit longer?
He's gonna stare at her for a moment, considering. It's a good dream.
And she's going to lean over toward you and lean onto your side. Into you.
Going to lean on her as well. And drink his chocolate.
She's going to grab your arm and put it around her. Because you didn't do that, so she's like
Yeah, I agree. That's more comfortable.
takes
Yes.
a little bit of charge. Mm-hmm. And you guys enjoy your night together. Interesting. That was very intriguing, that conversation, I felt.
Yeah,
There's a
very
lot there
illuminating.
that's unsaid. Meanwhile, up at the nearing the top of the hill, Ray,
Yay!
you and Nolan are heading on up. How much farther are we?
I think we're about like 75%.
Cool. He's carrying like a sled on his side that you guys were able to rent to the bottom.
You need any help with that?
Hey, you're leading me. You focus on that. I can carry this. I'm not as weak as like a newborn puppy. Okay?
I wasn't thinking about that. I was just thinking, like, we're both getting down this. We're both getting down this sled. I should pull it too. Actually,
You are a lady, he says, like acting a little bit over the top. And it is
Now I
only
know that
right
you're-
that I carry the heavy things.
now I know that you're blind. If you're saying that.
What do you? Oh! Have I been misgendering you for this long?
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm a lady. Actually, wait a second. I'm looking for something.
Okay.
Just.
Well, then what are you?
No, sorry.
What do you?
Sorry.
What do you?
This is out. I'm looking for a spell. Can I use locomotor on this sled?
You can, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it because I haven't mastered it, but I'll try it. So it might go badly. We don't know. Okay, attempt. Yay, 21.
21.
I'm like, okay, it's like, I have an easy solution for this.
Okay.
And locomotor.
And it starts to rise up, and he lets go of it.
Yeah, we're wizards.
Yeah, you're not supposed to use magic outside of Hogwarts, though.
Who's gonna tell the 1,000 other people who are using magic?
Yeah, not me.
Anyway,
If anybody
let's go.
asks, we were around other people using this spell.
Sure.
My goodness. Ray, the rule breaker. You're a criminal.
I literally went into a secret dark magic chamber last night.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, right. I didn't tell you. Yeah, we went into a magic dungeon door that had a creepy coast behind it and tons of dark magic stuff.
Ray, it sounds really dangerous.
Yeah, we're going back soon.
No, that you really shouldn't. Dark magic is no joke. It could kill you.
Yeah, I know, but the ghost knew what Bane was.
I understand, I guess. There's a ghost. Like one of the house ghosts?
More dangerous. This one could use magic.
Ghosts can't use magic.
Could I mean? It did use a dark artifact to imprison Violet into a soul prison. He called it. So I think this is.
Why
And I
am I
mean,
just hearing about this now? That's terrifying.
Is it?
You said this is in the dungeons?
Yeah. It was a door like.
Why did you sound so excited by that?
I mean, should I not be?
No. If I told you that I met like some creepy guy in an alley that could answer all of the questions that I desperately need answers to, and that he locked my friend in prison
I mean,
or
he freed
abducted
her
my
after.
friend, how would you feel?
I mean, I would ask to come with you next time so that I can make sure you're safe.
No, there should be no next time. Wherever that door leads, you should close it, lock it, and never open it back up.
I just feel I really have to. There's something I need to know, and I don't really have the time to wait.
Not everybody. I'm sorry, not the sentence I want to say. You say, I don't really have the time to wait. What? What do you mean?
I don't. There's this feeling I have.
Ray? A feeling.
It's. I don't know how to describe it. It's just. Every time I try to think about it, there's this like urgency I have that I need to do something before. I'm not sure, but the only hint I have for this ghost is the only hint I've had like in years. So I have to go back.
Not worth it. Ray. You know that you have people who care about you. A great deal.
That might not be enough.
If you were to be hurt, I don't know what I would do with myself. Do you remember second year when I went off alone in the dungeons?
Yeah. I had to search the whole castle until we found you.
Were you scared?
No. Well, I was scared that something would happen to you. But you know how I am when there's like danger. I usually deal with it and then freak out later. I still have that survival pact with me.
I was scared. I was all alone for a long time, leg broken. And you came in out of nowhere. And I remember feeling two things. One, I felt relieved you were there. Somebody was. And I remember feeling immense amounts of guilt. We could have died that day. Me, you. Magic is not what the books make it seem like. Storybooks in our youth. It can be terrifying. And it can lead to somebody
getting hurt. I don't want that to be you. It's easier to be okay when you're saying that I don't care if I get hurt. What about me? What happens when you're gone? You have any idea what that would do to me?
I don't want to hurt you. That's the last thing I want to do.
Promise me that you'll be as careful as you possibly can. At the very least, if I can't persuade you not to go, which I would very much like to, at least never be alone.
Yeah, okay. I'll try. I'll try. Just.
Two of you get to the top of the hill, and you realize that you've sort of thrown a bomb into this outing.
Yeah.
Nolan
Wanna
seems
get-
kind of lost in thought.
I've never told you why I keep running away from home, do I?
What? And when he turns around toward you, his footing slips on the hill. Whoa!
Oh, shit.
And he goes sliding down a bit as he had walked away from you. It doesn't go very far. He goes maybe about 20 feet before stopping. No! He kind of like touches the ground trying to get his bearings. He looks super out of it. Ray?
Yeah, I'll catch you. I'll catch you. Just a sec.
Okay, I didn't slide the whole way down, did I?
No. You would have gone for way longer if it was the whole way down. Just
You
a
slide
second.
down to him?
Yeah, I'll try. Can I try to use Axio to bring him back or
He's
something?
too big.
Too big. Okay. Well. Okay. I'll.
You would need Carpe Retractum.
Carpe retractum. Okay, just a sec. I have to check if I have it. Wait. There's too many spells.
You can always just do /attempt.
Okay. Yeah, I have it. I have the I can attempt it.
Please do.
And I got it! Yay!
Carpe Retractum. You're able to shoot down toward him and grab onto him. But here's a little something about Carpe Retractum. It pulls both people.
Oh, shit.
If you're not anchored somewhere, the two of you guys go toward each other, and so you actually slide a bit down the hill, and he gets pulled up the hill, and you guys go smashing together in the middle, 10 feet up from where he was.
Actually, I think not only was I not anchored down, I accidentally stepped on the sled as well.
Well, the sled was floating
Oh,
next to you
still
guys.
floating.
Yeah, you guys go smashing into one another, and are come to a halt up near the very top of the hill. Ow! Ray, I can get up myself, he says, chuckling.
You sure? I think you're stepping on my leg.
Sorry. He adjusts himself, is able to stand up, and he nearly slips and is able to hold it there. And then he puts a hand down toward you to help you up. Sorry.
I mean, that's one way to go sledding.
Yeah, this hill's what, like 100 feet? How big is this thing?
I mean, we didn't fall far. We could still access the sled here and go out, continue all the way down.
If you want. You were saying something though
Yeah,
before
I
I
mean,
fell.
yeah, but it's not important. We can just enjoy our evening, or the rest of the day together. I don't want to ruin the atmosphere any more than I did.
Hey guys! 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 Ray! Nolan! You can hear a voice calling out from you distantly.
Nope.
Hmm?
Can't hear anything. Absolutely nothing.
Do you hear that?
Nope, didn't hear anything. Let's go on sled.
Nolan! And I'm gonna make a perception check for Nolan. That's a 4. Do you guys get ready on the sled?
Yep.
And you guys go sliding down together. I think okay, so are you in the front or the back?
I'll be in the back. It's easier for Nolan to just get in, and then I get next after.
Nolan gets in, kind of digs his heels into the snow, grabs onto the reins of it, and he can feel you step into the back, and he looks back and says, I'm so glad that I'm the one driving this.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
If
If you see a little kid running across the way, just tell me left or right, and I'll bank right for them.
Hey, you told me that to cuddle you.
Might be a pleasant side effect, he says.
You'll manage.
All right, blind leading the blind. You ready?
Yep.
On 3.
3.
3. He goes.
2.
Nope. 2. I said on 3. And you guys go sliding down the bed. I'm gonna roll to see, because there are people going up and also sledding.
Yep.
16. You can see Nolan hold on to the reins and will actually banks around people. He gets near the bottom, and you can see a ramp that has been created by a bunch of kids.
Ramp! Ramp!
Which way?
That way!
You point and you can feel what hand gets pulled off, and he veers in that direction. And he's gonna hit it. Acrobatics check. That's a 5.
Do I do one as well?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Let's go see. Acrobatic roll. 17. Not too bad.
Yeah. You guys go flying through the air, hitting this ramp, and you can feel the balance is completely off, and Nolan is not used to flying, and the whole thing starts to move over onto one side mid-air, and he falls out of it, smashing into the snow, and you are hold on to dear life, and then go probably 20 feet farther than where he was, and you hit the ground with a skid and come to a spinning halt. You feel disoriented and nauseous, because all dizzy and stuff. You realize that Nolan is not here with you, and try looking around at the crowd. I want you to make a perception check at disadvantage because you're dizzy.
Okay. Perception. Disadvantage. Roll. 16.
You can hear at first, you look around and Nolan, you don't know where the heck he went.
and then you can hear muffled laughing. My God! And you trudge through the snow, leaving your sled behind, and end up finding him nearly completely encased in a a snowbank. And he's up to like his shoulders in snow. can, can you please help me out? Ray,
Getting
Ray,
your
don't leave
tan?
me. I can't get out of this.
I'll pull him off like while laughing and like
Make an athletics check.
okay, that's not gonna be pretty. Oh, 13, not too bad.
13. Yeah, you really like he's like, pull. You're like, I'm pulling. And he kicks him behind him. He's gonna try to help. Yep. And you guys go jettisoning him out of the snowbank. And you guys land together and like flop onto your backs. Oh, is this sled all right?
I'll just like look behind me, like just to check. Still lying down.
It's
Like,
just laying there, yeah.
yep, it's fine.
Next time, you drive. And I
Yep,
cuddle.
you still want it next time.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Okay, let's go.
He gets up. And you guys go for a second round.
Okay.
Vika.
Howdy.
Howdy. You and Saoirse are out and about. Where were you guys heading last? Do you know? Did you guys have a direction?
We were gonna watch the fireworks from
the
the
rooftop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the fireworks aren't happening just yet. Still have a bit
Okay.
of time. Do you want to go to Honeydukes? Saoirse turns toward you.
Vika, let's say, well, Honeydukes and fireworks does sound like a good combination.
I wonder if Frostfern is selling anything. I don't imagine that he sells much in the winter.
Kind of feel bad for the man.
I'll never understand why.
What? I almost defaulted to your accent. What? Are you kidding me? You enjoy having ice cream in winter.
Vika will say, Saoirse, where I'm from, it is winter all year round. You have ice cream even when it snows. Otherwise, you never have ice cream.
How many cows are there where you're from?
Don't
tell me you make ice cream out of goat milk.
Vika will say, oh, you would not believe it. The milk smuggling ring is out of control. It is like contraband snuck into country.
Oh, now I know how you and your family make your money.
That's right. We hold the market on dairy and dairy products. We hold it with an iron fist.
Oh, you're the Dairy Queen.
Saoirse?
Let me say that again. You're the Dairy Queen.
That is incredibly funny.
Thank you. I try hard, she says with a big smile. The two of you guys walk up the high road. You guys pass Cadogan Plaza, and Saoirse stops. Oh, like I thought they got rid of it.
she starts walking over toward an old well over here. I used to throw coins down here. I wished all the time to come to Hogwarts and be best student possible.
Best in what?
Apparently, my wishes didn't come true. Oh, half of them did.
Wait, sorry, she said best in what?
Just the best student possible, she said.
Oh, okay.
Make my parents proud and all that.
Vika will say, well, you are at Hogwarts. You are, your parents are definitely proud. So that's
Or-
2 out of 3 things.
I wouldn't exactly say the second one. You haven't seen my report card.
Okay, 1 out of 3 things. It is still good than nothing. It is still good than 0 out of 3 things.
I guess I could have been born a squib. Then we wouldn't even know each other.
I would figure out way.
My aunt's a squib. Nicest person I met.
Vika will say, yes, I have cousin who's squib.
Vika, I want you to make me a deck save, please.
Ooh, okay. Deck save. Here we go. Oh, that one.
That one. You hit an icy patch on the road.
Ooh.
Over here as you're walking like along the well, and you nearly go like full scorpion, like whoa, like your legs just are thrown out from underneath of you, and you know ice, you know the cold, you know how it is. Normally you're able to kind of catch yourself, but sometimes there's just no helping it. And Saoirse acts very, very quickly. She will like call out "Avesto," she says, and you just stop right before the ground. And you are held there for a while, which normally isn't what Resto Momentum does. You can see, you look up at Saoirse, a little disoriented, and she is breathing heavy, like also in a panic.
My hero, saving me from ice.
She suddenly has like a 1,000-yard stare. You hit the ground. Good. Are you all right?
Vika will say, of course. If I were seriously injured by slipping on ice, then I would be in hospital all the time.
I've never done that spell before. Not successfully.
Huh?
She looks really shocked at herself.
It is interesting. You didn't even say full incantation. Arresto momentum. You only said the first half.
Well, let's not have you on the ground. He gives you a hand. And when you get back up, you kind of slip a little bit more, and she grips your hand tighter. And then after you're properly back upright, she does not let go of your hand.
Vika will say, how about we make wish with well?
I have a few sickles left. Here, she'll hand you a sickle. Oh wait, no, you guys have the galleons.
Yeah, we got money.
I think I have a few sickles left. She goes into her bag. Oh, right. Well, it wouldn't be right. We still haven't found the owner.
Vika will say, "Okay, you and me, we make wish, and then we will make a third wish to find owner."
That's a surprisingly smart thing. I agree. All right, on 3. She pulls out a sickle for you and sickle for her. And then we'll use one of the galleons, the bigger one, to finding the owner.
Duh.
And at that point, it's their fault.
Yes.
I'd say I'd be happier if somebody used a galleon of mine in order to find me, rather than never finding me at all.
Exactly. If we make wish and we still do not find owner, then fate does not want the money to be found.
You believe in fate?
Um,
Not to say I don't. I guess I'm just kind of like agnostic on the topic. Because Gemma believes it. I should just go on and on about fate. And if I believed in fate, something tells me I wouldn't have a very good one.
Vika will say, that is the thing, Saoirse. I believe that there is some force out there in the world that is telling us what to do. But my secret is that I just don't listen to it. And then she tosses her sickle into the well.
Oh, did you even have time to think about your wish?
Yeah, I think so.
It's going to take me a little bit longer.
Oh,
Let's think.
so you're telling me that I'm going to have to keep standing here with you? Ah, I will do it.
You're weird, she says, and you keep trying to think. Oh, I've got it. Okay. I wish. She flicks her little coin over there, and whatever she said, she mumbled for a while. Like she definitely had like a multi-layered wish.
Good. Stick it to the wishing well. Get your money's worth.
You hear a little. You wouldn't hear a bloop. Instead, you hear what is essentially like a clang, ping, because it hits ice instead.
Vika will grab one of the galleons from Saoirse and will say, "All right, then this one is for finding whoever this bag belonged to." And she'll say out loud, like, "I wish we find person who owned bag or something," and she'll toss it into the well.
Ow. Sorry. I had one of those little weird stabbing pains in my gut for a second.
Ooh, I hate those.
Ow. Where the fuck were we? That completely took me out of it. Right, you threw the coin in. And Saoirse gives like a little clap clap and then grabs your hand again. Come on, off to Honeydukes. Maybe they're out there.
Yeah.
If they are, it'll be fate.
Exactly. Yakutian cattle. That is what they are called.
Oh, is that like Russian for something?
They are Russian cows.
Right. Cattle. My bad. She heard it as one word. Yakushin cattle. Oh, Russian. Up in Hengist Square, there is a big old Christmas tree right now. and also music that's being played, like Christmas type music. And there are a few people who are dancing around. You can see couples and friends that are dancing in the square together. There's even like a little rope fence that has been put up to make sure that people don't walk right through. On the far side of Henga Square, you'd be able to get just a glimpse of the distant Wispwater Falls, and they're all frozen solid on one side. There is currently on the pond that the falls empty into, there is an ice sculpting competition, and there are people that are carving amazing, intricate designs out there. There is a little cafe as well on your right, which would be Madame Puttyfoot's. It has a sort of pink aesthetic, but has a festive theme to it today. And then the major lights are coming out of the windows of Honeydukes, and the doors are like wide open, and people are walking in and out right now. It is filled with people, and there are festive additions like sugar cookies and little trees that you can buy that every day leading up till Christmas will grow a new hard candy or jube or gumball that will end
Ooh.
up looking like ornaments on said tree. And then of course your usual. They have red and green candy floss that's being put out right now. What else? And of course, Honeyduke's Best Chocolate. They have a special on. You can see somebody, Saoirse, like will run pulling you into the storefront, where you can see somebody behind a glass case, and they are working chocolate with a wand and forming it into like different shapes. And then hand it down to somebody who is ordering it. It's a bit of a show, and there's lots of people that are gathering around just watching them work. Other people in the back, there are little glass windows where you can see people are like pulling toffee. That's always fun on like a hot plate and whatnot. And this place is just so up Saoirse's alley. Oh, they restocked the ice mice. I want to get one. You see, it's like a popsicle. That's a blue popsicle with what looks to be a mouse, a saber-toothed mouse that is caught in the ice, like from the Ice Age.
I think Vika like sees that, and it actually makes her laugh. Like she is like, this is hilarious.
They're not real mice.
Hmm.
They're like chocolate frogs. If you lick it enough and you heat it up, they'll start to like move around like, oh, I'm alive.
That is incredibly dark, and I am a big fan of it.
I heard one year, this before I was born, my mother said that they had an ice saber-toothed tiger. It did
Oh.
attack people, so they never did it again. I would have still loved to see it.
Vika will say, one year one of my uncles visited and brought a bunch of hard candy from travels, and one of hard candies was had scorpion encased in the candy.
My goodness. Where
Yes,
was
one-
that from?
I think it was Philadelphia.
I've never heard of that country.
Yeah, it sounds like a barbaric place.
What's your favorite? I always liked a Turkish delight.
Um,
Oh, look!
She gets distracted very easy. Um, there is a little miniature town, like you know, like the those Christmas towns where they're tiny miniatures. And there's lots of lights all over them. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, that, but it's gingerbread houses, very intricate looking gingerbread houses. It's probably like a recreation of the village, so it's a model village made of gingerbread and jubes and lots of icing, and you can see little tiny candy people who are wobbling around the village right now.
I think Vika, like when she sees the little candy people wobbling around, she's just like, oh, awesome, and she's going to grab one and eat it.
You can hear like the little screams of all the other villagers.
Oh,
They don't run. Instead, they just kind of stay in place, frozen in fear.
it is like
Um,
old monster movie.
Wait a minute. Didn't that look a little bit like... She looks down and she can see there is Janice. A teeny tiny little Janice is looking up at you, and you just ate the person next to her. You pull it out, and there's now a melted Sophie. You see the little red hair. They're like this small. They're teeny tiny.
Mika will look at the little tiny candy Sophie in her hand.
You just ate a Verdun.
Vika will say, oh no, not the Verdun, Weaver. Sophie Weaver?
Oh. And Saoirse looks horrified in a way. Well, you don't think that she got like plucked up into the sky? She runs out to the window and looks outside, and you can see Sophie and Vika. Sorry, that's you. Sophie and Janice, who are just leaving the actually, for continuity's sake, I'll say entering Glad Rags Wizardwear together.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, thank goodness. They're okay.
Ah, darn! I can't show Sophie that she was little candy person that got eaten. Oh well, I'll get the rest of our friend group, and then I'll
You look
crush
back
them
at the
one by one later.
miniature, and in the window you can see a little Saoirse.
Oh, Vika will point that one out. Like, well, I won't crush this one, and point to the Saoirse.
What? She turns around, returns to the miniature, and you like peer down into the window, and you can see behind Saoirse, who the little miniature is just turned around and is walking toward a little you.
Vika will say,
Oh, where am I?
oh, right there. It's a little bit easier to see because my figure has the green hair.
She tries to like crane her neck in for a minute, and then can't get the right angle, and ends up just like looking around and then pulling the roof off the building. And within that miniature is another miniature, and within that miniature is a little dot that is obviously another miniature.
Vika will say,
Christmas.
Hmm?
I love Christmas. It's my favorite holiday.
It is a good time. What is it about Christmas for you?
There's never anything terrible happening on Christmas.
Halloween, well, used to get lots of Death Eaters out and about, causing terror. But Christmas is lovely. And Santa would always come by and give me great presents. I love the presents. Also, you get to be with your family and the people you care about. Like candy and the music. And I like giving presents too. What do you want for Christmas?
I think Vika will think about it for a second and will say, I think you're the only person I know that is more excited when it comes to Christmas about the giving gifts part. But
Oh, come now. Everybody loves to give gifts.
well, some people like to give gifts. Other people like to receive gifts.
Do you like to receive gifts?
Vika will say, mostly, but for you, I will give.
Well, you haven't told me what you want for Christmas yet. Because if Santa won't get it for you, I will.
Vika
You
will
look into
say,
her eyes, and you realize in this moment that Saoirse fully believes in Santa Claus.
well, yeah, like, I mean, ghosts and stuff exist. Wouldn't be that wild to be like, yes.
He sees you when
Um,
you're sleeping, knows when you're awake.
maybe
knows
the
when
most
bad or
powerful,
good.
maybe the most powerful wizard of our time, Saint Nick. Vika will say, I think what I want for Christmas.
Yes?
Perhaps you could spend time with me and my family.
What? That's not a gift.
It would be gift. Gift for yourself as well. The way you describe family sometimes, they sound not quite best company.
Okay. Well, I don't know about Christmas Day. My parents probably would have a bit of an issue with that.
Of course.
What about New Year? Or after Christmas? That like week after? We could spend it together. I could come over.
Yeah. That would be perfect. It would be like getting a second gift. You have your Christmas presents and then ones after the holiday.
Saoirse blushes hardcore at the insinuation that she is a gift.
Stop it. You're just gassing me up now.
Vika will say, it is hard work, but someone must do it with how you talk so low of yourself.
I think I know what I want to buy.
She's going to bend down and grab the little Vika figurine.
I'm buying this one.
Vika will say, okay. And she'll pick up the little Saoirse.
And then she like brings her figurine over to your figurine. And then she's like, okay, now high five. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Did you guys high five and your figurines high five? At the same time.
Vika kind of chuckles at that, and she'll be like, "I'm also going to pick up these ones too, for fun," and and she's gonna grab the little figurines of her friends.
Boink, boink, boink. You end up like grabbing. Well, you know what? Make me a perception check to find like a Where's Waldo. Saoirse will also help you with the help action
Ooh, okay.
to just find all of your friends together.
Ah, dang it. That's an 8.
Subscriber, I don't want a
An
creepy old person.
Okay, one more try. Okay, that's better. 14.
14. You guys spend the next 15 minutes just admiring the miniature, but also going through and picking out people. With a 14, you also catch Reese and Drusilla out on the hillside, and the two of them look like they are very close right now. You would also,
Ooh.
of course, find Jason and Vanya
Ooh.
kind of
Yeah, she'll
cuddling
make sure.
together.
Oh, yeah, like those are two that she had to find in particular, like the Jason
Yoink,
and Vanya
yoink.
figure.
And soon you have a palm just filled with a bunch of them all together.
Oh,
The camera angle would show like Saoirse's eye, like looking down at all the little friends.
Vika's like, I can't wait to distress friends later.
And Saoirse will also buy for you some candies outside of that you guys can enjoy while you guys watch the fireworks display.
If only I had known that there were figures of all of our friends, I wouldn't have eaten the Sophie one so quickly. I wanted her to be like now I can't be upsetting to her.
My goodness. What time is it? It's 8 o'clock. We got to go.
Oh, yes.
She grabs your hand and goes running down the high road toward the Stargazing Emporium. Sophie,
Yes.
you and Janice, unknown to have been eaten and abducted by Vika.
Average day for Sophie.
Yeah. In that order, you did
Yep.
then abducted.
Eaten and then abducted.
Boy, I am hungry. You maybe I'm making myself hungry. I don't know at this point. You and Janice enter into the Glad Rags Wizard, where you can hear the little bell go off. Ring a ding ding ding. And I've got some music if you want. This one's kind of fun. Maybe that's not the word I should be using. Wait a minute, or maybe this one? I want a music change because we're heading like indoors. Oh yeah, this is great. Okay. Check this one out. There you go. Ring a ding ding ding. Oh, welcome. I'll be right with you. Oh, that's fine. We're just looking around, Janice says. And the lady who is wearing like a very tight
pencil skirt, black dress, is walking around. She's got kind of a frill out by the shoulders and the neckline, and she's helping. Right now, you would see Victor Lalonde, who's being showed some of the suits. You and her enter into the storefront, and it's a dark wooded storefront with windows that look out into the frosted landscape around you. It's right on the outside where people are dancing in Hengist Square. From within, the storefront moves off to the left where you can see rows upon rows of dresses and things of that nature. On the far wall, there is an array of different kinds of masks, both mundane and also animated. And then on the right, just into a little inlet, is a large area with couches and changing rooms with like curtains and stuff. Remember the last time I bought a dress?
Where would you like me to wait? I don't want to be a disturbance.
Oh, you don't want to help me?
I'm happy to help if you want me to.
Why do you think I invited you?
To give advice on the outfits, not to pick them.
I would enjoy an advice up until that. Have you worn lots of dresses? You gone to a lot of soirees?
More than I would like to.
First thing that any smart person knows is to rely on those with experience in the subject. I have never been to a ball or a dance or a gala. Never.
Well, I will offer my wisdom then. What sort of vibe are you wanting to give out?
You and her walk down the lanes together as you're talking. And she's like pulling some and admiring a few of them. What a great question. Let me think. Well, I want to be taken seriously. It's not a joke for me. I want to look respectable. I want to look put together, smart. I guess beautiful. Not to say I care about what anybody else thinks. It's just, for me.
Yeah. And how you are presenting how you want to be seen can help set a mood for people who approach you.
Oh, is that how it works?
It is a social gathering.
Well, I'm not a very social person.
Fair enough.
I guess it would kind
Well-
of be a nightmare if everybody was coming up to me all night. So, whatever dress tells people, don't come up to me, you can look, but leave me the fuck alone.
That would probably mostly be how you carry yourself, to be honest.
What, you think I have a problem with that?
No, but there's body language that can tell people feel free to approach, and there's body language that can tell people that you don't want to talk.
Is there body language that tells people not to gab about every little thing between us? Sorry.
Most of that body language involves pulling out a wand.
I had to take at least one jab, she says.
And I'm not bemoaning you that.
What color?
Sophie's.
Is there like a color
Sophie.
scheme for this event? Or do I have to wear
Uh,
Ravenclaw colors? Should I even wear colors? Sophie, I'm kind of lost in the weeds here.
As far as I know, there's no specific color scheme, and you don't need to stick to Ravenclaw ones, although I do think that blue would work well for you because it highlights your eyes.
Maybe a blue accent.
Yeah. Sophie will pick out like a handful of options that sort of go from simple design to like more complex in design, and kind of let Janice pick which of those feels better for her.
Mm-hmm. And I will show you a few of the things that end up getting picked out from all that. Okay. So you guys get like
Did my
Is
Wi-Fi
this for
crash or
everyone?
just Alex's?
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I
it's
was
Oh.
just
wondering,
Alex.
is it me or just him? Like,
Oh no, everyone! Alex died.
yeah.
Alex died before he could make comments about women's fashion.
Well, Vika, you know what to do.
Oh, you're back.
Ah, damn, he's back.
what? Oh, did I cut out? When did I cut out?
Right as you were about to explain the outfit options.
Oh, you guys grab like a bunch of different outfits together. Janice is about to head over toward the changing area before she stops and turns around on her heel toward you. Wait, you don't have anything. Aren't you getting something?
I had something sort of commissioned a while ago.
Okay. Well, that makes me feel less weird. Be the only one trying things on.
I could do with some better winter clothing. I don't exactly have the best wardrobe at the moment. Gestures that are not the best winter clothing she's wearing.
You're wearing practical stuff. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but practical for a nice fun day in snow can be different than this.
I guess. All right, take a seat. A little bit. The first dress that is pulled up, she wears. I'll send it. She comes out of the change room. I think she like peeks at her head. I don't like this one, she says. You haven't seen it yet. She's only peeking out.
I mean, I won't force you to show me the outfit, but you could also be having a more critical view of your appearance.
It's just weird. And like, I don't get why it has to be so short in the front. And she pulls this out.
It's bold.
Yeah. You think people are going to come up to me in this?
I feel like the people who would also kind of be scared by what people would think of them for it.
I don't get what it's going for, you know? It's kind of like a mullet, doesn't it? She says.
I do get that. I doesn't actually feel all that much like you.
Yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you agree. Next one. She's gonna come out with another one. Okay. Well, you know, it's modern. It's too much, isn't it? I show so much leg, she says. Look.
I mean, I'm sure that could get adjusted if you asked, but we can also check out the other options.
Although
I think with some adjustments, it could work
really-
nicely for you.
I love like the sleeves. I like the ruffles, but I feel so exposed.
That's fair. I can try grab another in a similar vein, but with less exposure.
Please, she says. And I got another one. Maybe this is the one that you end up finding. Unless you have one.
I do not at the
Okay.
moment have
So
one.
I got another one to send. She comes out in this. I do feel a little bit like a librarian, and I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. It's very old though, isn't it?
I mean, there's
I kind of
a certain
feel like
amount
I'm from like the 1800s or something.
I mean, we're a very historical culture, so
I don't
not
want
the
people to
worst.
laugh at me. I'm sure the faculty would love it, but I don't know. I don't feel as pretty in this one. What do you
Okay.
think?
I mean, I quite like it, but you didn't ask for my biased opinion. It
What
can
What are you
be.
doing sitting here then? I'm looking for your opinion.
You
I got a
you
few more to try
specifically
on.
asked me to treat you like a hobo in the street.
Yeah. But now you're being all nice to me. Come on, tell me. Critique me. Be mean to me.
I think we could find better.
That's it.
Something that better captures you.
Okay. And she's got like I got a few more in here. Oh wow. Did you pick this one up? That is a deep V, he says. You know, maybe not. And she'll throw over the back this one. Very, very
did
pretty. But
grab
she's like,
quite a few
oh god.
that I did grab quite a few that I didn't think you to actually consider.
Yeah, you sure you weren't just trying to see me in that? She
It
says.
was worth a shot.
You're terrible, she says, with a bit of a laugh and a gasp. Oh. Okay. Okay, you ready?
Always.
What do you think? She comes out in this.
Sophie's jaws agape.
Okay, I'll get changed, she says.
No, it's great.
You like it?
Yeah,
What do you like about it?
it has a certain depth to the design and a complexity around where some simple brightness meets some deeper shades. And I mean, it's on you.
That I'm a hobo off the street. I don't know what you're talking about.
I thought we were done with that.
Like the sleeves, she says. They're kind of fun. And it's only revealing on like the shoulders, and I don't really mind that. So
Yeah. Might get a bit cold quickly, but we could get a little like cloak thingy
what would you
to
pair
help.
with this?
Hmm. Some other like cool color. Maybe a like more vibrant blue.
Well, like accessories, shoes, bracelets,
So
earrings.
Sophie's gonna just step up, walk over with like some uh blue like sapphire earrings and a little simple necklace that she had like picked out before with also some there's two options of shoes, uh simple like flats that are um I, like a very dark blue similar to the bottom of the dress and similar color heels. You can pick between the two
So
shoes.
or you get both, and that way, like she gets if she gets tired of wearing heels, then she can switch
Yeah,
to the flats.
yeah. The, but like Sophie had all this ready.
Missing something on the tip of my. Oh, mask! I need a mask.
Right.
So you run over toward the wall of different masks, and sure, you can go for like the kind of masquerade regular mask. You can definitely do that. There are also more intricate ones, odd ones. Animal themes is seemingly a very big one here too. Is there a specific animal that you think she should embody for the night?
Uh,
Should she have horns? Should she wear like a regular sort of mask, or like a half mask, or an embroidered one?
I think Sophie would um pick a
Or maybe a mask to secretly match yours?
I think that the thing with Sophie is that she forgot they needed masks, so her mask is gonna match Janice's.
Yeah, it's a masquerade after all.
Yeah. Um. So Sophie would pick a like an actual raven because Ravenclaws. While we have raven in the name, we an eagle is the thing, but
Mhm,
she's gonna
mhm.
pick an actual raven.
Okay. I am finding one. Ooh, that one looks kind of cool. Here, check this out. You see this?
Yeah. Yeah, that does look good. It also matches some of Janice's more angular features.
There's another one I see, which is kind of cool. This one is almost more like an owl, though.
Yeah. Um,
Did you find one yet? Janice says, coming over.
well, there's owl or raven that I think would both look good.
Oh. I don't have to get wings too, do I?
No,
I think that would be a little bit too much, don't you?
probably. Owls are known for being wise creatures, and ravens are really smart. That's why I was thinking of them.
She blushes. I'm sure whatever you pick will be good. She walks back. There's also ones that like completely cover the eyes and stuff. This obviously, if you're a fan of Dark Souls, it's from that, but it's so fucking cool.
Yeah. I think Sophie's gonna get 2 raven masks. And she has a joke for if Janice asks about the why there's 2.
Well, I think that Janice is more the type to like assume. So when you walk in,
Yeah.
she's like, "Oh, oh, I guess you get like a light and dark one. Here, I'll try it both." She puts a hand out.
Sophie will hand the light one first because she feels like it might match the dress better.
She places it on, and you can see as she steps up to like the 3-sided mirror. She steps up onto like a raised platform, the dress kind of trailing behind her a little bit. She admires herself. And the way she kind of moves her head actually does kind of look like a bird with the mask on. I like it. I would not have picked this as my first choice. But thank you. I like the light one.
Great. I'll take the dark one then.
You're going as a raven as well.
Yeah, a group of ravens is known as an unkindness.
If you're a crows, it would be a murder.
Yeah.
Ladies! Oh, I see we've already looked through a few. Sorry, I had a very picky client. Anything I can help with? I guess just check out how much is all of this. Take it off and I'll get you rung up. And you, miss? Will you be getting anything this evening?
How long until the fireworks?
Oh, we'll be closing up shop here in half an hour.
I might not have time to properly look through clothes then.
But we are available all week. You can come back tomorrow if you need to.
We'll do so.
And Janice steps down. Sorry about earlier today. Or yesterday? It was yesterday, wasn't it? I'm sorry about yesterday.
It's okay. You had every right to.
I don't normally need time to process.
Well, I hope you don't normally have people confessing to you.
It's not every day, no. It's not every day either that I actually consider that it might be a good thing. I want you to know I'm not like a lot of other people. I'm not sure I feel the same way they do, at least the way they talk. Everyone's always going on about people that they like, people that they're like, oh my god, they're so hot. And I'm like, okay. I, I don't get it as much. And I'm not sure that's ever going to change.
That's okay.
I like you, though. I like you a lot. You're always there for me. You're funny. Certainly connect with you better than anyone else. But I don't want to just jump into something just because we're close. I like you. You make me happy.
Well,
Can it just be a date and we don't use that word again with it as to not scare me off too much? But a date? And then
I can
if
agree
it all
with
goes
that.
horribly, we can just return to being friends because she grabs your hands. I don't want to lose that. I don't want to lose you.
I don't want to lose you either. And if that is how you'd prefer things to be afterwards, then I'll accept that and still be right here.
Sorry for being selfish. But I don't want to hurt you. I think that's the thing I want the least. You deserve everything that you want. Truly believe that.
So Sophie gives a gentle smile. This type of thing is the best to be selfish about to a degree. So it's perfectly okay.
Okay. Okay then. I'll go to the ball with you. I'm sure we'll have fun. Sorry for all the drama.
I had my hand in increasing the drama, so
And yeah, you did. She says to herself. I'm gonna go get changed.
yeah.
She leaves. I think this dress makes my butt look fat. Morgan says nearby. Huh? And then we'll cut right there. And I think that's where we'll take our break. We'll come back in
Woo!
minutes. See you soon.
Magic and Mysterium is brought to you by eating your friends. Has this ever happened to you? Hey man, how's it going? What's up? Oh, it's going great. I want to do something tonight, but I don't know what. Oh, I know! Eating your friends is the sensation sweeping the country. All around the world, people are eating their friends. It's the new hip thing to do, the new hot sensation, the new trend. Try the TikTok challenge of eating your friends. For 3 small payments of $19.99, you too can eat your friends today. Call now. If you're low on the dough and don't know where to go, try eating your friends. Ding! Oh man, I don't know where everybody went. Now I have no
Yeah,
friends to
like-
eat.
Void is calling.
I have a cute dog though on my laps that just wants to go outside.
Dogs.
Yeah, and since I like, he still has to wait for 2 hours for little dog. But we'll do a big walk after that. Yeah, I know. I know. And it's kind of funny because like when he's inside, he absolutely wants to go outside. But once he's outside, he's kind of a scaredy cat. So he doesn't want to go like far from the house. So he doesn't actually want to walk. He just want to be outside. No,
Oh, there we go. Now everyone's back.
Hi.
So real. He's
Silly
just like me.
No? Okay, no, never mind.
Ah, man, did Alex miss my jingle?
I think I did.
Ah, darn.
You'll be on the bot.
Yeah. The Magic and Mysterium this week was sponsored by Eating Your Friends.
In what way?
Buy now for added spices.
That's tonight's game, not this morning.
If you're thinking about cannibalism, I have a game for you.
What?
Thurs the Unforgivable. Continue.
That's the new thing that he's up to. Got it.
I don't know.
Or,
No,
like-
I think cannibalism is a step too far.
How much corruption points would I give you?
It reminds me of this video that I saw.
23.
Reminds me of this video I saw that was just like, where are the trigger warnings for the Magnus archives? And someone put it to the tune of Yakko's World, where they were just singing out all of these different like warnings for the Magnus archives. That's kind of what I imagine Heirs of the Unforgivable is like.
I clicked nearly every content warning on the site. I did.
Alex was like, sexism? Yes, please.
Check. Check, please.
It was kind of funny because I remember when you were doing that, someone joined the call and you're like, homophobia, yes. Racism, yes. like xenophobia, yes. And this person joined in the call, and and I was just like, oh hey, Alex is just listing off his favorite things right now.
It was really good. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. Violet. No,
Yeah.
I kind of want to do a thing really quick.
Okay, good, because I'm eating.
Lovely. Well, you're gonna be up here in a minute. So I'm trying to like get this all straight in my head again. Right. Interesting. Okay. Ray,
Yes.
on your, fifth or sixth pass
Yes.
up to the top of the hill, you hear that little voice again yelling, "Oh, hey, they're back! Ray! Ray Nolan, over here! Look over here!"
Can he not take a hint?
And you look over your shoulder where you can see Wilfred is waving at you from the top of a castle wall.
Oh wait, stupid
As
question. Of course he can't.
a small fortress has been erected in its space made of snow and ice, a drawbridge, walls, and one major tower in the center.
Nolan, your friend is calling.
Which one?
The obnoxious one.
You're gonna have to narrow it down.
Okay. The one who can't who can't tell Violet she's in love with her.
Morgan?
What?
I'm joking. Wilfred, what's up? You guys should come over. The fireworks gonna be starting soon. You're gonna take another go down the hill. You go down, and by the time you're getting up, they're gonna have everybody coming up. You're gonna be behind like 1,000 people. Well, why do you sound like you're so tall?
He's in a castle.
I grew giant legs. Come on, Ray. Come on. I could have fooled him. No, you couldn't have. Nolan says. Castle? Yeah. We call it Wilfredonia. Come on, guys. Violet, lower the drawbridge.
Okay.
You hear like a clicking sound, dum, 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 dum. And the drawbridge is lowered down before it slams onto the ground.
I don't ever remember the queen having to lower the drawbridge herself. We need minions.
What do
Why
you
do you
think?
think
What do
I'm
you
trying
think
to
we're
get
for?
Ray and Nolan here? I'll be the town crier. Go ahead.
You guys coming?
Yeah, yeah, we're coming. Nolan says.
Yeah. I'd like to see you walk in the snow blindfolded.
Nolan
I mean, if
finds-
that's your wish.
Whoa, guys. How big is this place? 1,000 acres. Yeah, you went too far on that one, buddy. Damn. It's like a 30 by 30, I think. Right? He looks over toward Violet.
I take 50 steps this way and then 50 steps that way, whatever size that is.
50 by 50.
Got it.
That's huge, man. Yeah, well, Violet's actually pretty good at Glacius. So one spell I'm not able to do. So we kind of had to work together on it. But
Violet's
the
pretty
crowning
strong.
jewel is the tower. Now, I'm going to be getting the very, very top, but you two can take any of the balconies that you want. You look up to see a tower that looks mostly structurally sound. Made out of ice blocks.
Yeah, I take the vote. We take the one that looks the safest.
maybe just the tower. Hey, it'll be a good view. I'm happy you're here. No, Wilfred says, and we'll give like a hug to Nolan.
Nolan, you were the first knight. Ray, what would you like to be?
Dame?
I want to be the gremlin.
You're the pet. Lovely.
I'm not it for once, Wilfred says. I'm heading up. You want to come with by? Or are you gonna see if you can find any more of your friends?
Let me see if I can find more people. You know, build our kingdom.
And so, out of character, Violet will go around, and if anybody wishes to attend Wilfredonia, they may.
Sophie will leave the choice to Jadis.
Janice would say no. So. And then Beak is going to the other place. Jason?
Yes.
Would you like to become a knight of Wilfredonia?
I would be honored.
So then, Violet, you're walking around, seeing if you can find any of your friends, and you end up finding Jason and Vanya. I mean, Jason has his arm around her, and like the two of them seem to be talking. She's like looking up at him, and they're sitting on like an ice swing. It's really cute.
She's actually very hesitant to interrupt because she's like, "Oh, I don't know if I want to interrupt that."
So their problem right now is that a lot of people are starting to find their seats, and so everybody's like kind of crowding out, and it's reducing their vision.
Okay, please don't kill me, Vanya. Hey, Jason, Vanya.
I think it's cute. What is her name?
We're sharing a dorm.
Violet.
Violet! It's so good to see you.
I'm gonna pretend you didn't forget my name when our beds are next to each other, but whatever.
I thank you for pretending that. I shall also pretend.
Okay. If you guys want a good view of the fireworks, would you like to join us in the castle we made? You're not gonna see them well from here.
Can we bring the swing?
Yeah.
She looks up the hill. Oh my goodness. Since when was that there?
You made a
Little
castle?
magic here and there. Of course we did. Gotta have the best views of the fireworks.
If you turn around, Jason, you can see up at the top of the hill, there is a fucking ice fortress rising from the snow.
It's a small kingdom, but it's steady.
Yeah, I can see that. Out of character, how hard is that to do, actually?
It takes time. Time they don't really have anymore. But Violet, that's why I had her ask her if she was able to do Turgio, Glacius, or Guardian Leviosa, because you can Aguamenti, that makes water come out. You can immediately combo with Turgio, so water comes out, but it doesn't like spray like a fire hose. It just kind of gathers. Turgio also can shape it into the shape of a brick, and then Glacius freezes it. It will then fall, and then you can use Wingardium Leviosa or Locomotor to move those bricks and stack them on top of each other.
Wow. I'm gonna look at Violet. You did this?
Wilfred and I, yeah, we had nothing else to do.
How about you? Wow, your grades don't do you justice.
I know. I also think that the teachers are hard on me for no reason.
Oh, no wonder. Considering.
What are you trying to say?
Oh, nothing. But yeah, I'll join you at the castle.
I would have thought you would have found Victor by now.
I actually haven't seen him, but since everybody abandoned me at the Three Broomsticks, I was kind of by myself most of the night.
I'm sorry, I only have so many of these nights. She says, looking over toward Jason for a second. I'm back at you.
I am
Yeah.
perfectly fine being abandoned by you two.
Jason completely misses that and says, "Well, we were giving you space. I thought you wanted space for Wilford, right?"
I thought my night was to hang out with all my friends, so I wasn't.
Are we friends now?
You're like my.
Violet.
Violet.
You're my second best friend in the whole entire world, Vanya.
Am I the first?
Yes, Jason, you are.
I didn't sound confident, but all right.
Anyway, come be nights over at our castle.
Hell yeah.
Just watch out for the gremlin. We do got a pet.
When you guys enter, Ray jumps out. Vanya almost goes to attack her, and Jason's able to grab onto her
Whoa.
arm, pull her back.
I said to watch out for the gremlin.
That's a gremlin? I thought it was a. You know what? Never mind.
So far, our only knight is actually blind, so we're really looking forward to you being an ignited.
We are the knights who say me.
I mean, I'll promise you something.
Your knightage is needed for sure. And Vanya, what would you like to do? Would you like to be a knight or would you like to be a princess?
Both.
Executioner.
Done.
What?
We need one of those too.
He says. And Wilfred looks down. Oh, Violet, you're back. We got a few other people here.
Nice.
From one of the balconies, you can see Juniper and Delilah are here. There's Drusilla and Reese, and Billy and Brett are all here as well.
My kingdom is flourishing. I love it.
Gemma also is here. She's alone.
Viola will grab Gemma's hand and take her with her to the tower. You're coming with me.
I don't want to cuddle up next to you and your boyfriend.
Well, seeing as I don't have a boyfriend.
Sure.
Come on. Do you really want to be lonely? I can leave you with the gremlin if you want.
Yeah. Are you?
There's only one spot.
Don't worry,
And
I'll
I
keep her
will
in
fight
mind.
for it.
No one says.
A knight of many talents.
Are you inviting me because you're too scared to be alone with Wilfred right now?
I'm inviting you because you're my friend and he's my friend and we're friends.
Are you aware of Wilfred and I's family history?
And then isn't it a great time to mend those broken bonds and shake hands?
I can tell you're desperate.
She'll go with you.
Thank you, Gemma.
Up the stairs, you rise with Gemma until you arrive at the very, very tippy top of the tower. Wilfred is waiting for you there. You made it! And Gemma, Hi.
Yeah.
Gemma says. Great. As you can see, I have the best seats in the house, he says, gesturing toward a big couch. That he apparently has conjured up here. It looks really nice. It's made of like a dark green leather upholstery. And Gemma goes, "Thank you." And she will sit right in the middle.
I don't remember the the handmaiden ever sitting before the queen, but okay.
Bitch, I'm just another queen. Okay. Visiting.
Oh, okay, from another country. Got it.
Cool. Wilfred
When did
says.
When
And
did
he will
you
take a
get
seat.
so good at transfiguration?
Oh, well, I've been practicing this one for like 8 months.
Nice. So you can just conjure couches wherever you want?
Yeah, I wanted to get ready for the group tournament. You never know what you're gonna need out there. You're actually going on the group tournament? She turns to Wilfred. Yeah, why? Scared you'll have some competition.
Is it like only one group per school or multiple groups or I haven't really been paying any attention.
Obviously, Gemma says. Me, Ernesia, Taylor, and another older girl. We're all going together. Yep, as long as you have 4 or more people. Oh no, I think it's 3, he says. 3 or more people, then you can sign up.
Oh, fun.
Does it need to be from the same school?
What? She calls down the tower toward Ray.
Does it need to be from the same school?
Why are you eavesdropping? She yells down.
It's it's hard not to. Like, this castle is big, but not that big.
Nolan will put like a hand over Ray's mouth.
The gremlin is always hearing everything.
The answer is no, but you imagine that the groups are going to be forming within those schools, most likely. Like it's part of like the big reason why they're here. So you're going to have separate group schools.
Well, it should be fun. I don't know if I'll participate or not. I haven't really thought about the tournament, to be honest.
That's just that makes it easier for me. I'm more likely to win at that point.
Oh, were you scared for me? I do make good competition.
Gemma quietly turns her head and goes gags. 4 days out
I
in the
might
middle of
not
the
be
forest.
I might not be book smart, but I have not lost a duel against Vika or anything yet, so I like to think that I'm pretty well fit for survival.
You know that we're going to be going up against 7th years too. Yeah, Wilfred says.
And we're going in the forest, is that what you said?
4 days.
Oh
You
shit,
really
I
don't
gotta
know
sign up
anything
now.
about the group tournament?
No, but I know the forest like the back of my hand. I got this.
But you said you weren't going to compete.
I didn't know you were going to my favorite hideout.
Thought I heard like Vika and your other friends talking about joining a group together. You should
In
join.
fact, I'm actually shocked that they haven't asked me to, especially if we're going in the forest.
Yeah, well, everybody has been so preoccupied with ball.
Yeah, trying to find an outfit for that is going to be excruciating.
Already have an outfit, Wilfred says.
Oh, do you? Is it a pretty dress, or what do you wear?
No. What do I look like, Levi? Wilfred says.
Oh, did he get a pretty green dress? It fit his fair skin.
No, he did show me though. He's got a pink suit. Oh, okay. Gemma says. What's that supposed to mean? I just said okay. And Gemma said, Wilfred says, my uncle got me something nice. Just like a good suit. It's like a deep blue.
Oh, blue would look really good on you.
Looks over toward Gemma for a second. You guys like waiting for the fireworks to start. And there's like suddenly an awkward silence.
1 second here.
Gemma. You know, if you need to go to the bathroom, you should probably go now. No, I'm good. Gemma says quietly. Great. And that silence lingers for longer. You can see Gemma like flick her wand once for a muffliato, and she's gonna look over her shoulder and speak without moving her lips too much. You okay?
Talking to me, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Without Wolf being able to see.
Yeah, kind of feeling guilty a little bit. Although he hasn't exactly been honest to me, so I don't know how to take it.
Men.
I know, they're very complicated. No wonder Vika's into Saoirse. Plus of a headache.
What?
Oh shit. She's like
There's like
nothing.
excuse me?
Nothing. I meant Sophie and nothing. Oh,
He turns
Violet.
back. Looking over the horizon.
Violet just like hits her head on like this. It's like they're kind of like in a balcony or whatever, I would assume.
You're on a couch at the top of a tower.
Okay, but they'd have something to look out, right? So there'd be like a window kind of to look out.
There's no window. You're at the top of a tower.
Okay, I think
There's no roof.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah.
She's gonna slam her head into her hands then. Like, damn it.
She breaks the muffliato. Wilfred. Yeah. Where's Vika? I thought she was like a part of your friend group. Oh, I saw her earlier. She said she was gonna run off somewhere in the village. So I think she wanted to find like a good place to watch from. Great. So you haven't seen her recently? No. Did you see her, Violet?
Violet's like frantically like trying to be like, don't say nothing, like with her hands like, nope, you haven't seen her. Like like that gesture with your hands like to your neck, like nope.
Well, I hope you two have a really great night, Gemma says. She's going to pat you on the leg and stand up. And she has this like thinly veiled anger.
Oh no.
Saoirse is her cousin after all.
Oh no.
Hey, what? You're heading off already? Oh, that's too bad. Wilfred says, "Hey, I gotta go find my cousin. It was great hanging out with you two. Yeah, great." She runs down the stairs. Point me, Saoirse's amulet.
Vika can take Gemma. Yeah, Vika's fine.
What's wrong? Wilfred says,
You know how you told me sometimes I can put my foot in my mouth? I kind of did that again.
Okay.
I kind of told her that Vika's into Saoirse.
When did you do that?
It comes out before I think about it.
Well, it's going to be an eventful night for the two of them.
I mean, if things go well, it would be noticeable anyway. Like, is it?
He
It's
stands
just
up.
maybe a warning.
I see her heading down the hill. Think I can take her out? He takes out his wand. Say the
I
word.
will give 10 galleons. Go for it.
And this is going to be I'll say a disadvantage roll. It's gotta get something that is gonna work out. Like, I think he will. Ooh, yeah. Okay, so he's going to glacius a snowball, and then like send it at high velocities toward her. Going to hit 19 on the first roll. Oh shit! Awesome, 19 on the second roll. You look over the ledge. She's like going down the thing right now, and then there is a snowball that just straight down toward her. And like Wilfred turns his wand, and you can actually see it like curve in the air, and boom, hits her right in the side of the head, and she goes rolling into a sandbank, briefly unconscious. There you go.
I think our kingdom's gonna go to war with hers after this. It's okay though.
It was inevitable.
Yeah, two
War
queens
never
should not be in the
changes.
same room. I did get you something, Wilfred. While I'm up here, and the mega box that she bought was for Wilfred as an apology gift. So, part of my apology for earlier.
It's like really expensive. Finally,
Well,
you have to.
you know, just more stuff that we can do together, more drama we can cause.
Thanks. Thank you.
Of course. I mean, who else would I spend my money on?
He smiles. The two of you linger there, and there's another silence, but this one isn't as awkward. And then there is a loud bang, 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 as a firework explodes behind him in an array of white light. You can hear the whole crowd start to cheer out all around you. Oh, they're starting.
I am honestly super jealous that we are not the ones setting them off.
Well, if you wanted to do that, you could have just said so earlier. He takes the box, brings it over toward his bag, and then takes out his bag and pulls out a few fireworks.
Ah, yes. I feel like all explosions should come from our kingdom and nowhere else.
Oh, at least we'll have a few coming from us.
I love it. Thank you, Wilfred.
You want to set them off now?
Of
That was
course.
a 5-minute warning. You can really confuse people.
Absolutely. Also draws attention to our awesome castle. Maybe we can get more subjects that filter in.
Wilfred's going to squint his eyes. He sees Sophie and Janice. See that bright red hair down there? Short bob.
Man, your eyesight is strangely accurate with the glasses. Yeah,
Well,
I think that's
if I
Sophie.
take them off, he says, taking them off. And I can't even see your own face right now.
Might be a good thing. She's gonna whisper that though.
He puts them back on and starts setting up his rocket aimed right over to Sophie and then just a little bit higher.
I'm running out of galleons, but if you can hit her too, you have officially have the best aim in all of Hogwarts.
I'm lucky tonight. And Violet, is there anybody that you want to aim toward?
Can she see beacons or something?
They're pretty far.
Okay.
I don't think that you,
Uh,
unless you had a
then-
telescope.
She doesn't. Yes, actually. Where are the Peel sisters?
Make a perception check.
Okay. I was like, she doesn't have a lot of people. 19.
So, aiming down the way with a 19, you can see. 1 second. I think in my notes, I need to quickly check my notes on one thing before I answer. There it is. Down the way, you can see. You had 19, you said?
Yeah.
See Sally sitting with Veronica from Ilvermorny.
I don't know who that is. Looks like she made a friend.
So you see her sitting with a foreign girl.
Let's spice up her life just a little bit tonight. She's gonna aim for them.
You really are terrible, Wilfred says.
I learned from the best. And she's gonna gesture to
Nice.
Gemma over the bank that's like knocked out.
And the fireworks get sent out, exploding over Sophie's head, and exploding over Sam's head and a bunch of other people. And you can hear bright screams of terror and fright down from below.
How far are they from Sophie?
Oh, extremely far. If you're not you would be sitting like down the hill. So they're way up at the top of the hill. You can make a perception check to notice where that came from. Except like you're not really. You know what? What's your passive perception? Because it's almost like
15.
coincidental on if you're turned around. Okay, you're able to notice the general direction that came from, which is behind you, which is not where the fireworks are supposed to be coming from. Janice screams to high heaven, grabbing onto you. Ow! My ears are ringing.
I only know 2 people dumb enough to attack me.
And then you look up the hill, and then you can see Violet and Wilfred both jump down away from you.
I think we need to go to war against Wilfredonia.
Oh, fuck them. If they send another one, I'll just deflect it right back at them. I know Ventus. They bring down their whole damn tower.
I have an idea.
And cutting back to Violet and Wilfred, you two are laughing your asses off. Seeing how like Sam nearly leapt from her position like she was a World War II soldier, not one, World War I soldier leaping into a trench.
The joy of chaos. Our kingdom will last forever.
Yeah. One can hope. Hey, Violet,
Yeah.
will you go to the ball with me?
And the guiltiest look comes across her face. Wilfred, in my head, I thought you were gonna go with Rin, and I've already been asked.
And that's when the fireworks go off. Woo! You hear everybody cheering even down below you, and like there's a big flash of blue and yellow light.
You kept telling me that we were friends, and you never. I never thought you would ask me.
We are friends.
And the ball. Wilfred, I know I don't come across it very much, but I am still a girl. The ball. Somebody showing romantic interest in me, even slightly, is new. And I said yes because I think it's strange that anybody would have invited me in the first place.
I ask who it is.
Victor.
I'm sure you'll have a lot of fun. He sits back and watches the fireworks.
I'm sorry.
See him like
We'll cut away. Sophie, cutting to your idea. What are you and Janice doing?
So Sophie is going to look to Janice and say, "How many snowballs do you think you could throw with Ventus?"
She goes into the sand and uses her wand, not sand, snow, and uses her wand to like do some arithmancy.
okay, gonna add the Quiltranic Polyknife. Looks like 57.54.
Wonderful. I can provide you with that many. Denser than usual as well.
Oh, I don't want to make it like a big war or anything, even though they're total fucking assholes. She yells out, but they don't hear her.
They'd just be getting what they deserved.
Very slow.
I mean, also, if anyone can take a joke, it's those two.
Oh, I won't be laughing. She legitimately is angry. She's really angry.
I said they could take a joke, not that it would be a joke.
Fine. Devil on my shoulder. Let's do this. And you and her are gonna get that set up. I guess we'll cut back to you in a minute then. It's kind of funny. We're like hopping back. Ray.
Yes.
You and Nolan have your own, like you're sitting on the wall. Nolan hands you like a bit of toffee and you guys share it. And there's this little space between you. The first firework goes off. Crack, crack, crack.
That was a nice one.
It's kind of scared me.
Yeah, it is loud. But I'm getting more used to loud noise this year.
Oh, I brought your headphones.
Oh,
Are you sure?
thank you. I always forget them.
you can probably still feel like the reverberations and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
and the
Thanks.
pretty lights too. Oh,
Yeah,
does the
but
lights mess with you at all?
no, the lights are fine. It's like
It's the
it's
sound.
night right now, so it's bad. It's not. It's okay.
You sure you don't want them?
If I put my headphones, it will be harder to hear what you're saying. So I'm fine for now.
We don't have to talk. Not during the actual show. I think that was the 5-minute warning.
I'll cuddle a bit closer and I'll say, I'm fine.
I think he's a little surprised at the cuddle for a second and then eases into it, and his hand moves around low and kind of grips around your waist and pulls you closer. So you guys are pressed right up against each other. He speaks quietly near your ear. You're really warm.
Thanks. You too? Interrogation mark.
My dad burns hot, so do I. My mom as cold as a ghost.
Huh.
I often hear my dad complain about her feet in bed, like icicles. He says.
Oh yeah, that might be annoying. I don't know how I would like can anyone sleep with someone else in the bed? Like I wouldn't be able to fall asleep.
Yeah, I don't know. Not like I know any better. Closest thing was when my brother and I used to have bunk beds, and one night the top bunk came undone and fell right on top of me, and for 2 nights I had to sleep with my brother in the bed.
Well, it fell on top of you. Were you okay?
I I nearly busted open my nose.
That's like new fear unlocked. Like to be like with a top bed fall upon you. That's yeah. I'm never getting into a bottom bed again.
It was like a whole mattress just came right down on me. It was certainly scary, but also like I was asleep, so I didn't even know what was going on.
Oh my god! And you're like you couldn't see what was happening.
I think that's the start of my brother being a little shit. Part of me believes that he just like loosened the bolts or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I never was close with my own brother.
You had a brother?
Yeah, Ethan. You've never met him. He's off to Norway. He's ever since he graduated from Hogwarts. He's been busy.
Oh, so he's like way older than you.
Yeah.
Were you an oopsie for your parents?
I don't think so. I mean, you know the saying, an heir and a spare. That's me.
That's terrible. That
It's
pure blood stuff.
yeah, it's like my family nuts. It's not like extremist on it, but it's still pretty much there. So yeah, Ethan Ethan has a lot on his shoulder. I don't blame him for not spending a lot of time with me.
Wonder why he stays away.
Well, he's working. He started working for the ministry, and he's
Oh, and
putting in
doing what?
uh he's try he's trying to
Mm,
get into a legislature, stuff like that. I'm
oh,
I don't really
like
follow.
the judicial branch.
Yeah, but I don't really get all that stuff.
You know, I'm pure blood.
Yeah, I know.
I sometimes I don't feel it though. My mom, she left her family when she was kind of young. My dad too. And the two of them decided to just kind of run away together.
Hmm.
I've never met my grandparents. My dad says it's for a good reason. I don't have any reason not to believe him. It's just weird.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's just weird. You just don't talk about it.
Sometimes I'm worried. I know they have money, and with my mom being the way she is, sometimes I feel like maybe I should go against their wishes and see if they'd help. I don't know if anything really would help, though, at the end of the day.
I mean, my parents like you. If your family ever is in really bad trouble, I'm sure I could convince them somehow.
Money's hard, but part of me knows it's not the real trouble. Nobody has a cure for cancer. It just grows within you, changes you. And really hard having to come back here. Though you make it a lot better.
I'm glad for that. You make it better for me too.
You and I are after the ball. We
Yeah,
should do something just the two of us.
I'd like that.
Maybe you can come over for Christmas.
Yeah, I mean, any excuse not to be home.
Again, we're always really dodgy about why. Do you want to talk about it yet?
It's just, have I ever told you I disappeared for a few days when I was young?
I don't think so. If you have, you haven't gone into much detail.
Yeah, it's because I don't really remember it, but when I was like 8 or 9, there's a place, a forest around my house that we're not supposed to go, and I remember going there to play. I never was really good at playing with other kids, so I was usually on my own. And apparently, I only came back a few days later. But I just zoned out the whole thing. And I don't know, ever since then,
It's terrifying.
yeah, like, I feel like I can't. My house is right next to the forest, and my parents say I'm like making a big deal out of nothing, but I can never feel at peace. I'm always tense when I'm home, and I feel like I have to flee. So I do.
And that makes more sense. You always have a place in my house.
Thanks.
He's going to
I
lean
like you.
over and he's going to kiss you on the cheek. And then kind of realizes what he did and freezes up for a second. Breath catches in his chest. How do you react?
Ray's like gonna be like first a bit tense, but at first she's gonna be a bit tense, but then she's gonna relax into it. Like it's with Nolan, and she knows she's not gonna go further than what she wants. And for now, like a kiss on the cheek is fine. She's okay with it.
Yeah, but he doesn't know any of that. You're telling me that out of character.
Okay,
How does she react?
In react. Okay, she's gonna be like, okay, that's new. I mean, I don't mind it. It's just I don't really know how to react to that kind of thing.
Wait, are you saying that to him? Because he didn't say anything. He just did it to you. He's not waiting for a response or anything.
Okay, well, she's not gonna really react. She's just gonna get tense and then relax into it, like quiet acceptance.
Okay. Awesome. That makes more sense.
Yeah.
And so he takes a little bit of a breath, like, why the hell did I do that? And he's going to enjoy as the fireworks are just starting.
Yeah.
Pow, pow, pow. And he can like feel your head rest on his shoulder. Second. Sorry, I got an important text. Give me a minute. Sorry, kids stuff. Yeah, I'll turn on the intermission. I'll be right back, probably. Give me a minute. Okay, thank you. Figured it out. Oh, right. That is when, Ray, you feel a snowball immediately hit Nolan directly in the face. Oh! And there's like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 just shooting out over top of your heads.
Take cover!
You leap down, and that is just about to happen over with Sophie. Jason, Because you're also at Wilfredonia right now.
Yeah. I can
Here.
dodge.
Maybe in a minute.
Shoot, Mortex.
Take your time.
Okay. You and Vanya find your own place for the up here. I think you guys are like walking around the big fortress.
I never thought to do anything like this. This would be lovely to do. If I was stuck in one place at least. You know, at Durmstrang we have a big ice cave. Kind of reminds me of it. There's ruins frozen in the outer depths. Some of us have joked about climbing up there and breaking in. Though the older students say there's skeletons and things. I don't believe them.
Sounds like fun.
You think there are any skeletons in here?
Yeah, a couple, I think.
Yeah. 2, perhaps? She pokes
Um,
you and pokes herself.
yeah. I mean, I don't know if you have a skeleton. I do though.
You don't know if I have skeleton.
No.
Where does teeth come from then? Hmm? Do I not have a good smile? Do I not smile enough? I can
No.
smile less if you'd like.
No, I think you just need to see it more to make sure, you know?
You want me to peel back my skin for you?
I mean,
She has a very dark sense of humor.
I've seen some of it, you know? Do you even know how to do it? Peel back skin?
Ew. No. I've never been hunting or anything like that. It's not my thing. Though one of my friends does. His family does it for a living. I
What,
use
hunting?
friends oddly. Sort of like used to be an ex. Or is an ex. We used to date. Briefly.
Oh,
Any problem
who
with
was
that?
it? No. No problem at all.
Well, he's not much of an issue anymore. He is not one. And I've realized that there are better people in this life. Sorry, I've made things awkward. This is my first date. Proper date. After him.
No, it's all right. Sometimes we learn a lot of things from dating people for the first time. I certainly did.
Have you been on a date before?
Yeah, once.
Oh, do tell.
Oh well, it was kind of awkward, you know.
Is in you were awkward?
As in, she was awkward.
I'm sorry. Was
You
this
know,
back in
sometimes
Bobaton? Before you were at Hogwarts?
Yes, Bubble
Or
Tongue.
do I
you
know this person?
Oh no, you don't know this person. Actually, I'm thankful I didn't see them among the people coming here, because that would have been real awkward. I learned a lot of things. I learned the boundaries of saying no, because if you don't, it's gonna get real awkward real soon.
Or what was she like?
Obsessed, unhealthily so.
I know
He-
people like that.
Yeah, yeah. Well, one thing good about it is they teach you a lot about the human condition, don't you?
If only there were an easier way to learn.
If only. Books can only teach you so much.
Flowers are better.
I would agree. And I'm going to silently try to make an ice flower.
I think that she would definitely like that. She takes it in her hand delicately, holds it, and it starts melting on the tips of her fingers, all drawing away. Raise back.
Sorry.
We only have so much time together. Only so much time to learn more about the human condition, she says toward you.
You make it sound so grim.
You guys walk toward a balcony for the show. Grim. That is not at all the kind of tone I was trying to use, she says, and you can feel her hand on your arm.
I don't pull away. I smile at her. Well, what are you thinking?
I could show you.
Always been a good learner.
And she leans down a bit and she takes your hand and puts your hand on her waist and steps up toward you, and her lips push in toward yours, and she goes to make out with you.
Scandalous, but I will accept.
Yeah, all right, roll a sleight of hand check for a sleight of mouth or
Okay,
performance,
that's
or
a first.
literally anything that you want to roll if you can justify it.
Could I justify medicine?
Can you?
It's human anatomy.
Yeah, I don't know. Human anatomy doesn't really help when it comes to wooing a potential partner.
I guess not.
I know where your collarbone is. You know, it doesn't.
And where the nerve is, presses on the nerve.
Okay. Like a biting of the neck or something. Yeah, okay. I will allow you to make a medicine check.
Hell yeah. 14.
For a first time. And it seems to you that she also is exploring a bit. It doesn't seem like she knows her way around as well either. She's still discovering plenty of things about the human condition. And that is when 3 snowballs splash onto you and her. Boom, boom, boom. Ah! She pulls back. Someone's
Aw.
going to die, she says.
You know what? This time I agree.
And Sophie, roll a spell attack.
Oh ho ho. Dangerous game there.
Fire! Janice yells.
I rolled a 7 for a total of 19.
Yeah, does 19 hit you, Jason?
Yes, it does.
All right. You hear down below Ray yell, "Get down! Incoming fire!
Cover.
Take cover!" And people are jumping. You can hear like Reese and Drusilla screaming nearby, and Juniper and Delilah yelling, and Vanya looks like she's going to kill someone. What do you do, Jason?
I'm going to heal, just to cast a healing spell out in the wild to activate my shield. It's gonna hit the shield, not me.
Interesting. You like place a hand on Vanya's arm, and then like there's a shield that comes over you. Then what do you do?
I'm using Augmenti and the spell I just learned to fling snowballs of ice at
Glacius?
Glacius and what is it?
You need Augmenti, Tertio, and Glacius. It's a triple combo for creating throwable ice.
I believe I have all of them. Let me check. Yep, I have all of them. I'm going to use all of the combinations of spells to show them. That was it Sophie who threw it at me? Or who was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna just fire it off like a shotgun blast at you.
When you look up, you see Sophie is like funneling a bunch of snowballs into what looks like those tennis ball launches. But it's powered by a turbine that Janice is pushing with Ventus
Ventus,
to launch them at higher speeds.
Boom, boom, boom. Sophie's controlling like the aim right now.
And it's all made out of ice.
That's fucking awesome. You can have inspiration, Sophie.
Hell yeah.
And the fireworks will be going off right now. Bow, 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 bow. And the war has only just begun. Violet, you can hear that down below.
Yeah, Violet will use sonorous to say, "Defend your kingdom, intruders!"
Wilfred and you, like the king and the queen, cower up at the very top where the snowballs can't hit you.
I think our enemies have found us.
Hold the drawbridge! Let loose the alligators! Wilfred yells, and the camera would cut to a bunch of essentially snowmen that are alligators in the trench. They are not animated. Just sitting there. And that war carries on from all around. I think that there are snowballs thrown back and forth. Sophie, I want you to make a spellcasting ability check, please.
$15.
Sophie. And Jason
Yeah.
and Ray can also make me them for contesting that.
Spell casting check,
Could,
right?
could Janice be giving me the help action?
No, because I'm not letting their NPCs give them the help action.
Right.
So it's spell casting, so intelligence, 24.
17.
That's with your proficient. Well, that's with your proficiency.
Yeah, I just click intelligence and then roll.
That's in saving throw.
Ah, okay, so that's not what I'm supposed to do?
Well, you just take away the
Just
proficiency if you
-3.
have it.
Oh, okay. Intelligence.
It'll just be
Uh,
21.
Okay, 21. Okay, I see.
It looks like you guys have like an amazing surprise attack, Sophie. But your friends, there are too many people up there. There's like multiple groups sending snowballs down on you, raining down on your position.
How come none of them have to make spell attacks?
Yeah, well, that was to hit Jason.
Yeah, fair. Sophie is keeping an eye out for Wilfred and is gonna give him the densest snowball she can make,
Okay.
aiming right for his nose.
So Janice is like, I don't see them. Let's go. She's yelling, but you're like, no, he's gonna pop out. I know it. You're staying behind.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Sophie will
Okay.
like
Sophie?
usher Janice behind her.
Make me a perception check.
$18.
Hey, yep, you can see him and Violet peek up. Hell, fuck yeah, fuck yeah. You can see them.
As soon as they
Roll a
peek
hit.
up, so yeah. It's Sophie has cold shot. And can ignore all their cover.
Lovely.
Yeah, you can.
Uh,
Yeah, the moment that they
Dirty
pop out,
20.
they have 3/4, which you ignore all of.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
She's aiming for Wilfred's nose specifically. She's trying to break it, and is going to have it like go and skim Violet's ear.
So Violet one whizzes past your ear. Whoa! And then the second one that hits Wilfred, it doesn't break his nose, but he suddenly, like, his entire head becomes encased in a huge snow mound. And I'm going to make a quick dex save for him. That's a natural 1.
Oh no!
He's like trying to get this thing off. You can hear him be like, and he falls backward onto the curling stairs that lead to the top, and he goes boom, 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 the whole way down. And Sophie, oh, Violet.
She uses Sonorous again. She's like, the king has fallen, Jason.
And
Oh no!
that is
I'm
when
gonna...
Sophie, you stayed behind. You can see Jason and Vanya coming in on your position.
Traitorous dogs! You will die for this. I'm going to. Okay. Question.
Mm-hmm.
Can I make a wall of ice and fling it at the direction? Not balls, not like snowballs, but a wall of ice just falling.
I don't think it would work out very well. The moment that, like, you can create a wall of ice, but then the moment that you're like, you break it off from the base and send it their way, it's just gonna shatter to 1,000 pieces.
Also, Sophie is throwing snow, not ice.
Yeah, ice is way more dangerous.
Okay.
But a wall of snow, like you and Vanya do like a fucking combo attack. You send off the Agrumenti, and then she turns it all into snow, and there is a blanket of it that's like a foot thick that comes straight down and buries Sophie and Janice together.
Hell yeah, teamwork.
And
We didn't start this war. We merely ended it.
Correction,
work
we
together.
ended the war. The executioner can do her job now.
Mhm. I've sent new
So-
music for Vika. Vika, are you here?
Yeah.
Your friends are having a crazy fucking time up the hill as the fireworks are going off. But if we cut back a little bit before that, you and Saoirse are running as fast as you can because you're not. He's gonna give up your seat if you don't. There is a long line of people that are trying to get in. You guys kind of cut directly toward the front, and Mr. Gale, Mr. Gale, Mr. Gale, we have a reservation. Yes, yes, up, stairs this way. Don't hang a left, he yells back. Thank you. She has your hand so tight as you guys go running up the stair squares toward the very top. There is a observatory up here, and the observatory roof has been entirely taken back, and there is a bunch of people that are like have their own little places where they're sitting and overlooking the skies around. You can see as you get your position, Weasley Wizard Wheezes and the rooftop of where they are. You can see people send off the first firework. Ow! Big white flash over everything. Woo! Saoirse's screaming at the top of her lungs. We made it! We made it in time. Oh, the air's so cold. I can taste blood. You ever get that?
Vika will like move in kind of closer to Saoirse and like put an arm around her, like, oh, we should stay warm.
I'm gonna make a quick insight check at disadvantage. Just That's a natural one. Very warm, she says. Take a big smile. You have your arm around her. You feel this like giddiness move through you. You hope. You obviously like Saoirse. She brings a sort of life to you that most other people don't. A lot of other people don't see her own worth, including herself. But you'll be damned if she doesn't end the year by seeing it. Whatever happens. You are really warm. What do you have in that coat of yours? Charcoal?
Vika will say, it's ancient Russian technique. You preserve all your heat so that you're safer out in snow.
It doesn't get too snowy. Back in Ireland, not at least not where I'm from. You know, a few months out of the year. Have you ever been to Ireland?
I've read about it. It's an
Don't
interesting
lie.
place.
They don't lie about how green it is.
Mhm.
It's green, rolling hills, as far as the eye can see.
It sounds like a lovely place.
It is. As you fall into a blackthorn bush. I didn't quite say that right. Blackthorn bush, she says. My Gemma once did. Oh, we were taking out little bits of wood out of her skin for weeks.
Sounds like my kind of place. I like places that are beautiful but have some danger to them.
Oh, and the bluffs. Yeah, if you ever, well, if you haven't been to Ireland, you haven't been to the bluffs. Sorry, almost asked a really stupid question. They're beautiful, big white cliffs, water splashing up against it. It feels like a giant just came out of nowhere and cracked off a piece of the land.
Perhaps you could show me sometime.
I can see why not. After, of course, going out to Russia.
Ah, yes. I will show you how much green there isn't there, and then you will show me how much green there is in Ireland.
We should go to the Quidditch game sometime, though. Ireland has a great Quidditch team. I
Well,
heard,
they
I
are
heard that
decent.
the Russian team used to fly on trees. Is that true? Or is that like some kind of really upsetting and very not nice thing to say? Just put that in my mouth.
Vico will say, just the Russian team? Oh, we all flew around on trees for a while. You know what
Well,
they
no, I
say, you
can't
can't.
tell if you're messing with me or not.
You know what they say, if you can fly on the tree, you can fly on the broomstick.
Dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. This world is so vast. I feel like I've only seen a small portion of it.
Sorry, I had a little trouble hearing you
This
there.
world is so vast, and I feel like I've only seen a small portion of it.
Vico will say, I've traveled a little bit, and there are a lot of good places I've seen, but I found that they're not really worth visiting without good company.
No, let me in. My cousin is here. She turns around. Did you hear that?
Vico will say, no, I heard nothing.
Saoirse O'Sullivan. I definitely heard that time. It sounded like someone was saying my name.
Vico will say, if you'll excuse me for one moment, and she'll
You get downstairs.
head towards the noise.
You take like a little bit down the stairs where there's currently a kerfuffle happening. You're at capacity, man. Capacity schmashity. I need to stop my sister from locking lips with a Pika.
Oh, Gemma, if it isn't my favorite Slytherin.
What are you doing here? Slag.
Oh. Vico say, oh, only the most horrendous things with Saoirse.
So she is here.
Vico will
She's going
say,
to go up the stairs toward you. You better take your muddy little mitts off my sister.
or cousin.
No, she says sister.
Oh, okay, that's nice. Vico will say, and if I don't?
Then, she realized that she did not think this through. She's here on just adrenaline alone. You know what I mean?
Vico will step up closer to Gemma, and I think Gemma is isn't Gemma kind of short?
She's like,
okay, yeah, like
she's the shortest
Vika,
person here.
Vika will step up closer to Gemma and kind of look down and say, "Go on then." And if I don't,
If you don't, then I will make sure you get deported. She says. I know people. I know very good people.
um, Vika will say, "Oh, you know good people? I know bad people. Have you ever been turned into a frog and been put into a boiling pot of water? I know people who have."
Make an intimidation check.
One second. On my spell sheet. Intimidation. Here we go.
Ooh, nice.
19.
Yeah, Gemma definitely looks a little taken aback. And that's when you can hear, "Oh, Jemmy, thought that was you." Coming down the stairs is Saoirse. Are you going to join us? Join you? You should. Please. I didn't know that you were here. Are you here with somebody?
Vika.
No. Oh, really? I thought that Katone girl you were. Saoirse, I mean you and that other boy I saw you with.
Vika will say to Saoirse, like, "Oh, it's so I'm so disappointed. It's I Gemma showed up and I really wanted her to join us, but Gemma was just going somewhere, wasn't she?" Like she turns and looks at Gemma like, "Isn't that right?"
He's gonna make one final attempt.
I could not understand and let you lock lips with my cousin. She says, "I don't care if you turn me into a frog." She is still very scared though. And Saoirse will like step down and say, "The fireworks are going to be starting soon. You're heading off? That's fine. Vika's got me. I'm not alone or anything. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Just if somebody tries getting handsy with you, you know what to do. You sock it to. Indeed." He looks at Vika, has a little shiver. And then she will leave. What was all that about? I don't have to worry
Vika
about anybody getting handsy with me.
Vika Vika will say, "Oh, you know Gemma how she gets during her time of month." And she'll put like an arm around Saoirse like while she turns back and says, "Bye, Gemma."
Back up the stairs, you guys are able to sit down just as the fireworks are going off. Pow, 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 pow. And you see Saoirse looking up at it and the light reflecting in her eyes. Over your head, you see blue alchemy snake through the sky, made of brilliant azure flame, and other magical creatures that are running wild over the air. This was a great idea. It's the perfect place to be. And we're so close to it, too. You can see them get sent off right from the Weasley Wizard's roof. You can literally feel the heat with how close you are in comparison to everyone else out on the hill. And Saoirse kind of leans into you and puts her head on you. Enjoys the fireworks for a while.
I think Vika like there's a part of her that's a little bit tense, a little bit anxious because like Gemma Gemma put that idea in her head of like making out with her with Saoirse. So she's she's just like when Saoirse leans into her at first, she tenses up a little bit but relaxes.
Saoirse looks up at you. You know, Vegan, sometimes I think you're my only real friend.
Vika will say, I understand what you mean. You know, with everyone I'm always trying to prove something, but you've never made me feel like I need to prove myself around you.
Good. I like you just the way you are. Can't wait to go to the dance with you, she says, and she'll like nuzzle her head a little bit more into you. It's gonna be a really fun night. Though I'm not certain if he'll top this or not. Guess we'll have to see.
I guess I will have to just make it even more special. Make it an experience that can top this one.
And I think that, as the fireworks are going off in the sky, you can hear that reverberation, the light first, and then the boom after. That's where we'll end tonight's episode of Magic and Mysterium.
Woo!
Thank you, everyone, for playing. Thank you guys for watching. Good night.
Heck yeah.